Should be good. Okay. Massive. Shorts. Massive. I probably shouldn't have said that on stream. Hopefully we don't have to kick anybody, but that happens. No, we have exactly 8, which is just absolutely massive. Yes, and I have to post the password in the official Discord, and then we should be good to go. Okay, that sounds good. Good for me. Okay. There's Ethan. He will be he's Baumstande. Oh yeah, that's a streamer. Okay, one of the German ones. Armadillo. 8. Okay. No Salzburg this stream. I guess. We're doing two smaller German YouTubers, not the big one, which is you know what, it's fine. We're having Incursus host today because, well, he's East Coast. Better for the European ping. What? Something's wrong. Stream bit rate is lower than recommended. Absolutely massive. I'll try to turn that up. Can I turn that up? Settings. Output. Video bit rate. Can I turn that up? I can turn that up to 3000. Not exactly sure how it works. Oh. Is it broken now? Okay. Oh wow, okay. You are quite loud. Let me turn you down a little bit. We have, oh, yes, you need, is Bad Dog Butter Dog? Yeah, that, okay, I'm assuming that's Butter Dog as the badges. So we're gonna have Ethan and Penguin as No Eco versus Reve Choco Drink and Butter Dog, or Bad Dog in this case. They are playing as, hold on, they're a string of numbers. I haven't memorized the name. 343096 or 069, of course. So, and oh, now I have to decide the map. Okay, what are we working with here? What would you say? Would you say up and down's a good starting place? Okay, up and down it is then. And oh yeah, VFX explosions we also want on. Or I think that's everything, right? Oh yeah, co-op. We need co-op on. So that's the point. So we don't just have a normal 2v2 tournament. Like we've already had I was like, you know what, I want to do something new. Something we haven't seen before. Yeah, we have done. Yeah, well, I don't think we've ever had a 2v2 co-op tournament on 2v2 maps. I'll say that. Have we? Not to my memory. Almost certain. Man, okay. I'm missing out on the fourth floor. This is absolutely a tragedy. Yeah, but that's so specific. Like, specifically 2v2 co-op on 2v2 map. Like, I remember having a 3v3 co-op tournament on a 1v1 map. And 2v2 co-op tournament on 1v1 maps as well. But I don't ever think we did 2v2. Yeah, whatever. Our base is locked? Yeah, that's a good question. Is our base is locked? No, they're not. Oh, it's co-op, of course. Ethan, as usual, not reading the rules, just showing up. Yeah. Oh, no, I would have specified. You see. That's, yes. Ah, yes. Yes, they understand. There was a little bit miscommunication. Maybe I should have specified better that it was exactly not co-op on Elim, but you know what? This happens. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now we just have to wait for them to ready up. We should be good to go. I started the tournament on the little um. How do I? I'm not sure how to edit. Oh, I've pressed start the tournament. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, it was posted in the not I put it in the Discord channel, but forgot to put it in the pin. I'll put it in the, it's the most I'll put in the most recent message in the Discord channel as well, in case the German viewers or German streamers need it. Well, I asked Southwark. I was like, brother, I have no idea how to do this. So I hit him up, and he was very nice. He's very nice about that. Oh yeah, maybe I'll stream the seedings for a second. Switch over to that. Oh, window, window capture. Can I not switch over? No. Oh, there's one. Yeah, no, there is. Both teams get one commander ban. Let's say Ray goes first. They're the weaker team. So, I mean, I just added that so we don't get pinch fist on pinch fist every time, as as what happens every time you don't have commander bans. Firebird ban, that's fair. Firebird is a pain to deal with. Yeah, this is. But I mean, it's not 1v1, so mortars aren't as effective. I mean, maybe they are, but it's quite a longer distance. Hmm. I don't know, because generally when you go greedy mortars, you just get punished by the base you're not hitting. You just get one shot by a plasma beam. At least that's my experience. What I'm doing. Oh, that is true. I guess. Not really. I mean, like bottom base on up and down. Not really. Hard to because buzzsaws just punish you so hard. Going low more. I mean, going low. Have you tried going low mortars on up and down? Yes, and how did it go? Usually very well. Okay. Well, I've tried it many times in my ranked games, and I've only ended up frustrated. But I'm sure if you find the go against an average internet citizen, it's quite effective. Hey, what portal mortars? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, the big problem with portal mortars is setting them up and losing all that APM. That's at least for me. So I mean, yeah, if you have two players, one person just take care of the base, build both bases, somebody else set up the portal mortars. I mean, I think that would work. But it's also just like one set of portals is worth 2 turbines, so it's always painful going. Yeah, it's extremely painful. That's true. Okay, ban pinched, ban firebird. Everybody ready? Okay, I think we're good to go here then. Oh, I forget I'm not the one who starts the game. That's you and curses. I just pressed the ready button expecting the game to go, and it was quite embarrassing. Surprise. Of course. On the left side, we have Ethan and Penguin as team No Eco. And on the right side, we have Reve Shoko Drink and Bad Dog, otherwise known as Butter Dog, as team 343069. And so we're seeing, oh, double overdrive. Fascinating. What do you think of that in curses? It's gonna be a... Well, yes. I mean, especially after the buff. Upgrade center straight into heavy tech. But that's fascinating that Team 2 hasn't placed down upgrades in that center themselves. They're going rather for both tier 1 techs with no upgrade center, which is quite rare for overdrive, at least competitively. Yeah. I mean, but buzzsaws are so strong, especially. But the thing is, everybody can do back turbines because you can just stack all of your energy production on bottom base. A little bit questionable. Yeah, I mean, it's effective, and it looks like they actually have like a build strategy ready for this tournament. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I was playing with a lot of competitive 2v2 with good players. I never saw them training for the tournament. I was just like, you know what, that's really cool. Maybe we'll have some funny stuff go on. But it looks like Reve Shoko Drink and Bad Dog is ready, and I mean, hopefully that gives him a chance against Ethan's might, so he doesn't just steamroll this tournament like he's done many times before. Fascinating is that... Oh, sorry. We can't hear in curses? Oh my god, I don't have... I had window capture on, not, game capture. Oh, that's my bad. Thank you forever, for whoever... Who was that? Was that Dragon? I think that was Dragon who Steam DM'd me.
Loud, just out here talking to
I'm literally talking to ghosts this entire time. It's honestly embarrassing. You know what? Team 2, the greediness is going crazy, selling off all of your metal. Like, oh, and we have Team 1 with a workshop, presumably to punish that. Oh no, to go mortars. Shot loud? Oh,
Uh,
thanks, shot loud. Sorry, I wasn't.
yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much.
I mean, it's Ethan. He loves his mortars. When he can, he
Yeah,
does
Ethan really does love
mortars.
his mortars, and I don't blame him at all.
Yeah. But I mean, this
Very
is
good.
looking scary. Double nukes, no AA, and fire beams are set up. I mean, once Team 2 hits that AK energy mark, I imagine the nukes are going to be straight firing. Yep, of course. There they go. Oh, and they're going to go directly into that 20mm.
And they already have double fire beam to support.
Oof. And there
Cool.
goes
And there go the mortars.
the mortars, the 20mm, just everything.
It's all gone.
All gone.
So that's going to set Team 1 back quite substantially. Like a lot.
And they have no suppression weapons, no snipers out of Team 1. Team 2 controlling pretty much the whole map here. And the buzzsaws here are going to be greatly punishing bottom base. On that big box wood spam, that hurts to see.
It does, but also against nukes, it's kind of what you want.
Yeah, but I'm talking about buzzsaws hitting big box wood spam, because if you don't catch it, then the whole deformity goes crazy, and then it's painful.
I think that's not. It's more. I'm gonna say it's probably more annoying than painful in this instance.
I mean, oh,
Like, it doesn't really matter.
yeah, but it's always annoying having to like delete your wood spam and then rebuild it like that, like there, those tiny
Yes,
struts.
exactly.
Ouch, ouch, that sucks.
Oh, the fire beams.
Ugh.
And they touch the cores. So at this point, Team 1 is just trying to survive long enough for the cannons to come online, so they can deal some damage.
That
Some
said,
real guaranteed damage.
that setting Persis, Team 2 has not built a single piece of AA, so those mortars may actually, you know, kill all the metal, kill that plasma beam on top base, and who knows?
Oh, Lord knows the motors are gonna do.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
that
away
was...
it goes. Just scoring the earth clean. Oh, the
Oh
snipers.
my god. Playing AI-controlled
Actually tries to go for
weapons?
anti-air. Imagine if that was, you know, I still kind of want to do a tournament where it's just AI-controlled weapons. Dude, those fire beams. Just slicing through the wood span. Taking out the mortars again. That's painful. And now the nukes fly. You know the worst part about this for Team 1? It's
What's-
not losing the core, it's losing the cannon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and all the eco. Team 2 has such a large eco lead here just by having nukes. It's actually... It's
And
crazy.
they're upgrading.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also surprised we didn't see any upgraded mines out of Team 1 over here. They got a really early upgrade center and really never used it other than for the mortars.
Yes, the aggression from Team 2 really set them back and
Yeah.
kind of prevented them from getting those upgrades.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what game over looks like.
And that
There
is
it
GG. A surprise, honestly. Ethan getting set into the losers bracket in the first round. You know what? I'm all for it. If he comes back, it'll be impressive. Okay. I guess we need the next group of people. So we have No Eco going out to the losers bracket, and we have 3430969 going on to the next round. So now we need FDP and Rainer Winkler coming in. I think both German teams. That sounds like German teams. Need to pull up the spreadsheet. Taichu and MCC for FDP.
And Julian and Nextus.
Julian. Let me see. I need to get the exact names down. Oh yeah, Julian 8.1. I can't seem to find Julian in the Discord server. Hopefully, contact him.
One of these days, players will have the same names across their Steam and Discord. Today is not that day.
Is this? I'm not sure this is the right guy. No, that's Knechel. Oops, being the wrong person. Is everybody here regardless? Did they find their way in?
Still missing MCC.
Okay. Johnny Bones equals
Or not.
MCC.
Okay. We do
This is.
have.
I probably should have asked them to submit their Steam usernames too. This is a little bit of a mess.
This is why.
Okay. And then there's Julian. Okay, that's everybody. So you need to switch. You need to switch Julian with Johnny Bones, and I think that's good.
Taichu and MCC, which is Johnny Bones are in Team 1.
Mm-hmm.
And Bills and Julian are in Team 2.
Oh, that's. I don't have stream delay apparently.
Okay.
That's fine.
Connect us.
I'm gonna trust that nobody stream snipes. I hope everybody here is respectful.
The funny thing about it is there's very few actual stream snipers in the community.
Yeah. And like, yeah.
With rare exception, people just don't do that out of respect. As long as you don't mention it, everyone else doesn't complain because they don't know to complain.
Yeah.
That said, I am very consistent about putting on the.
How do you? That's a good question. I don't actually know how to put on the stream delay. Is it an OBS setting or an?
It is a set. It would be an OBS, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, okay. Ready to go? Oh, wait, no, commander bands.
Yeah, commander bands.
Oh yeah, and a map. Do you have a map choice? Do you want to choose a map this time, or if I go again? Let's see. We have vanilla, large, up and down, stalactites, balls, and abyss. All 2v2s, of course. I think balls 2v2 would be interesting. What about you?
Let's do it.
Okay, cool. No lepers is not in the map pool, sadly. Do not like that map.
Gustav Cannon, no.
And now commander bands. Let's go team 2 this time. For no particular reason.
Overdrive getting banned. Kind of surprised to see that. Like Overdrive is popular, but only because it's just kind of okay. It's hard to go wrong with it.
Overdrive is, I would say, is meta in 4v4s at least.
Oh, and 4v4 certainly. The eco multiplier is a lot, but at the lower levels or smaller ones.
I mean, Overdrive, I would say, gets better the more players you have, and in 2v2 it kind of gets there, where it's kind of meta. Because, I mean, it's like at the higher 4v4, like somebody gets shot for 300 metal, and then you can activate for 7 billion, right? And I mean, 2v2s, I think it's about equal, the active to metal cost of like tanking. So, should be ready to go then, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Oh, Aaron Taichu unrated.
Why are you like this?
I'm not gonna. And that would be smarter.
On my screen, I see them all at exactly the same ping, like 138,
yeah.
145.
Yeah, but yeah, I just don't want to rehost. That'll take up a little bit of time.
Yeah. They're at 100 ping. Everyone's at 100 ping.
It's equal.
Ping. Everyone will survive. And the pings aren't horrible. And
I mean, like, yeah, it's only the players that get that worse experience, not us. So, team one, we have Johnny Bones and Taichu as team, what is it, FDP versus Nils and Julian as team Rainer Winkler. And we're playing on balls 2v2. No, do we not have a single tech opening here? No, oh no, top base has a workshop going down. Workshop makes sense, like a lot of sense. I'm surprised there was no shock and awe ban actually, and no shock and awe picks as well. I would have definitely gone for shock and awe on this map.
This map? I'm trying to think, like...
Yeah.
I mean... I don't see shock and awe being stronger on this... Well, the barrels is quite
Yeah, the
nice.
barrel, like, I would have gone, you know, since we're co-op, I would have gone swarms, like bottom base is doing. I would have gone got all, that whole ball swarmed up, and then gotten, fire beams from top base. And like, and they have co-op eco, so they can afford getting a lot of storms very fast, as bottom base. Well, you know, both bottom base and top base. So I would have gone for and the shock and a barrel, so you can't get disconnected by a buzzsaw. Because if something's disconnected by a buzzsaw, the swarms don't fire, which is absolutely tragic. But we'll see. I mean, it looks like both teams are going to go for nukes here.
This is not a surprise to me.
Well, yes.
The question is, who goes in nukes first? Or are they just open swarms? I've seen a couple of strats in this map where you just get like 3-4 swarm missiles and just eliminate a core immediately with nothing but swarms.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if team 2 has a buzzsaw on bottom base, a well-placed buzzsaw on bottom core and the triple swarms will kill the core.
Especially with just a little bit of luck.
A little bit of luck.
It's the nice thing about swarms. I describe swarms as a hybrid weapon, where they're not a heavy weapon. They're a weapon that they're like a harassment style weapon that can deal damage to bases if you fire enough of them.
Of course. And man, when you shoot them at exposed turbines...
Oh boy, do they hunt turbines.
Yeah, of course they do.
I was so close to getting to just that first swarm. Oh wow, it even hits the tech. That's gonna be a repair bill. Tech is so expensive to repair. Ooh, Team 2 winning the sniper war.
Yeah. What's also fascinating is that Team 2 is a way ahead in weapons and is equal in eco and tech. So I'm not sure how Team 1 fell so far behind already.
Team 1 is expanding their eco a bit. Well, no, I guess that's not true.
Yeah. I just don't know where the money went. I mean, they have 1,000 metal right now. Oh, yeah, they floated off. They're floating right now. Fascinating.
Going factory tech.
For the lasers, I would imagine. I'm surprised we're not seeing any armory as well out of either team. I would have gone armory just for the flak here. Trench flak against, like, trench flak on the bottom ball would be very effective for either team to do.
I'm not super surprised to see no armory out of Team 2 because they are playing the Hurricane Commander.
Well, and they're ahead.
That too. It empowers the machine gunners to be more be a more effective anti-air solution, so they don't need flak to be effective.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, buff also buffs flak, so it's not exactly solely for machine gunners.
Still, it's good enough.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if they want to spend the 400 metal somewhere else, it's fair. But right now they also floated off a little bit, which is surprising. I wasn't expecting so much floating out of the co-op games.
Yeah, the floating hasn't been bad for other team. 100 metal left too, and the 144 metal. They're at the same float, about the same float at about 150 metal apiece. which is really not much. Less than 1 flak worth of floating.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's fair, but it's also co-op. So, because usually, good players are very, observant of their resource storages.
They also, well, keep in mind, they also both have gone for heavy weapons tech, specifically the laser beam. So, like, that's 150 metal worth of float, which is like 3 seconds of missed time on the tech placement.
Well, I mean, they placed tech with 1k metal storage. They floated when they had over 1k metal, so
Yes.
that means it's more. It's a little bit more than 3 seconds, probably around 8 or so, which
Well, so
is
they have about 50 income.
50 income, yes, and they have 1200 metal storage, and tech costs 800. So thereby, yeah, it's around 8, or actually 11. Wouldn't it be 50 times 11 is? I've lost my math. 550, which would
So
be. They had 1200
so
metal
team
storage when they placed tech,
it-
and they floated.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
Which I mean, like Taichu. That said, Taichu has not been playing very much Forts recently. So, and MCC. That said, oh
that's
man.
a lot of chunk. So Team One still just doesn't have weapons. They've placed a plasma beam on the top corner, like the top side, all the way at the top, angled downward. But Team One just hasn't built weapons. Like that's just it. Whereas Team Two's up to going up to 3 nukes. They've got fire beam on the board, and they're now adding mortars in.
Oh wow, that
And
was an absolute
Jesus.
ninja nuke right there. Holy.
It came from behind. Classic nuke.
What the heck?
And
It wasn't even drunk.
Team Two is Team Two's firing on the weapons platform now. Or was that nuke at expire? No.
I don't think we're going to see very many expiring nukes on this map. I'm still surprised Team 1 hasn't gone for any amount of AA, opting for tanking instead.
Against the nukes, I'm not surprised, but now that there's mortars on the board, you can't do that, and they're immediately throwing down gunners. Not enough gunners, I don't think.
Just one. I mean, one gunner can be quite effective. That said,
It's not enough gunners.
I mean, it's certainly not against the nukes. I mean, oh, that's so
Yeah.
brave to get triple nuke instead of going for one swarm. That's greedy. Oh,
I
my
think
God.
they can. I think they could afford it, and also I think it's gonna be fine for them, especially once the mortars come out, distract the AA, while the nukes come from below.
Oh, looks like yeah, Team 2 is having energy struggles now. Ooh, ouch. Drop that fire beam on top.
Well, that's not a surprise to me. Triple nuke is expensive, especially when you have fire beam and mortars. Mortars are energy hungry.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Team 1 losing the last weapon. Plasma beam on top is gone.
So it's been 8 minutes, and Team One has not fired a weapon. Not really. Which is a rough position to be in. Team One down to 4 mines in total, and that count's gonna go down. Don't have the money to repair, so this should just be it. Nukes going straight to the core, or the floor, one of the two.
And that's bottom nukes on this map. It's always a 50% chance of just exploding themselves. And that is GG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well done, Team Two.
Another-
Annihilating Team One.
Wow, this is surprising. The second seed got beaten by the 7th seed, and last round the 8th seed beat the 1st seed. This is not what I expected in the slightest, but I am happy to see it. So we have FDP losing, and Rainer Wickler moving on to the next round, the winner's bracket. And now we have Buster Matters versus the Real E-Girls. That'll be Benson for Preisvergleicher and Clau Alice versus Greatwoe and Naomi. Let me ping those people. Yeah, okay. Everybody's pinged, and hopefully they'll join soon. There's Great Will. We're doing Abyss. You want to do Abyss?
I'm just going down the line.
Okay, Abyss is fine. Okay, and now... Is Great Well? I'm pretty sure Klaus is with their benzene. Yeah, okay. If you could change Klaus to Team 2, that would be great. And Naomi to Team 1.
All right.
Okay. Oh, a Hurricane. I was never expecting to see a Hurricane man. Not what I would have thought of.
Meta is a bit different on Abyss than on any other map, for that matter.
Are you in touch with the 2v2 Abyss meta? I am.
No.
No, yeah, me neither. And we have a scatter ban. Okay. So Pinch Fist is left unbanned, so is Overdrive. Fascinating.
I've played Abyss 2v2 a bit. It's been a while. I've casted a few matches on it. It has also been a while.
I mean, wasn't it part of the FPL pool?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I mean, I didn't play in FPL myself outside of the first season, I think. So it's been a while as well. I just remember selling off a crazy amount of foundation nodes and your base being like held together by like 3 pieces of wood.
Pinch Fist meta.
Yeah. Buzzsaws went crazy on that map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's a couple meta plays for this that I recognize.
All right, we'll get
some talk about when we get into it.
Yeah, of course.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen them here.
Okay.
But here we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Great Wood Naomi.
And, oh, I'm doing the right hand. Okay, on the right hand side we have the Benson Preisvergleiche and Klaualis. And they are the German team versus an American, half German, half American actually. Naomi is German, is he not? I know Great Will is Hawaiian.
Yes.
So
I believe so.
Gonna be interesting. Yes.
So this map is Abyss. It has Abyss meta, which I don't keep up with that much. It's just a strange one. Typically, we see a lot of mortars and a lot of snipers on this map. Buzzsaws exists, though to lesser degree than we would typically think is incredibly important. The important bits are connecting to the upper little cavern divot. And this allows you to get more economic expansion.
And out of Team 2 here, we're seeing a lot. It looks like 5 mortar slots going down. And
this is the classic, and that is where you put the mortars.
Of course. But fascinating, no upgrade center yet. They're not selling off any metal. Both teams are keeping a set of metal in front of their cores, which is just unusual. I would have expected more greed. Oh, and Firebird out of Team 2, okay. Oh, this could be painful.
Mm-hmm. Firebird, not bans, becomes powerful.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens. And any gunners to be found, and there's straight core damage.
So this is where the mortars do really well. Mortars from the bottom fort attacking the top fort. They just kind of hit things for a lot of damage. This is where the snipers and the crow's nest typically come into play. You build a sniper up above where the eco is currently set, and you snipe down upon the mortars. Defends against this kind of play.
Now, we're not seeing that out of Team 1.
No, we are not.
I mean, if he sells the doors off his top sniper, there's perhaps a chance, but he's not making the choice to do that.
Yeah, the mortars are hitting the turbines. It means the turbines going to go away.
Oh, T1 opting to go straight for a munitions plant. Okay. I imagine we're going to be seeing 20 millimeters out of them as kind of a finishing move.
Fascinating.
Well, Team 1 opting for an upgrade center. I wouldn't be surprised if they try and counter with their own mortars, but they are architects, so comeback commander here. Once they get active, they can definitely do some silly stuff.
So at this point, there's two notable positions to attack with those mortars. The first is the eco, which seems to be where the mortars are going right now, although it's not particularly effective. The second is just above the core, right where those machine gunners are. And the reason for that is, as you can see on the struts, there's a lot of stress on these struts, and if that breaks, the core falls. So you aim there with the mortars, take out the struts, and watch the core collapse into the abyss. Oh, direct hit on the turbine.
Oh, man. Oh, Team 1 survived the strut collapse. Looks like they had a good, well-designed base.
You have to hit the where the mines are to make it collapse.
Oh, you're talking about killing that foundation node all the way in the back?
Yes.
Oof. I mean, that's a hard shot. Hard shot to make, though. You have to kill the mine usually first, which is... With fire mortars, isn't that easy, actually.
This is true.
We have Team 1 with an upgrade center, but haven't utilized... Oh, no. Actually, we have miniguns going on up on top and an upgraded AP sniper. Okay. Fascinating play. I'm not sure what they're going to do with the AP sniper, though. There's not many options. Miniguns... Oh, the miniguns have an angle down there? That's actually...
Yes.
Wow, I would not have thought they would have the firing arc to do that, but... You know what?
They are angled downward. If they had a sniper up there, those mortars would already be gone.
I mean...
The AP sniper should be able to go straight to the core.
I should, but...
I don't know if they know to do that.
I mean, there could be... they don't know for sure if there's not a second piece of metal behind the first piece. In their defense.
Miniguns are very effective.
A lot of exposed eco. And, yeah, Team 1 only has upgrade or turbines on top base, so threatening that is massive.
Buzzsaws are more effective than I would have expected in this instance. They keep hitting the foundation elements for Team 1's top base, which is just gradually deforming it over and over again.
Yeah, honestly, when co-op is off and you're playing 2v2 on this map and your top base is just, it is so painful. It's top base that has to deal with all of the annoying angles more than bottom base, really.
Mm-hmm. Bottom base gets to be the fire powerhouse.
Yeah. Oh, Team
Top
1
base gets to be sniper spam and phase tanking.
We have a high up sniper from Team 1 over here, so I don't think that'll have an angle to hit the mortars with that mini door, but if they delete off the mini door, I'm pretty sure the mortars will be in trouble. Team 1 over here.
Honestly, the mortars have not been as effective as I would have expected. They needed to be upgraded to heavy mortars so they could actually break through sandbags and such.
Yeah,
the incendiaries are not cutting it.
Also fascinating that Team 2 over here has built a munitions plant and then opted to build an armory, and it's built flak before they built 20 millimeters. But that flak, you know what? With active, man, that's painful.
It is. It gets fire everywhere.
But there's no mortars left to do damage, so it doesn't even matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my god.
That's damage in a very important place.
Are they don't realize they're on fire on bottom? No, they caught it. Okay.
So that flak ignited the strut upon which this 20 mil was sitting, which means the 20 mil will burn and take damage. It cannot be repaired, so it's just going to be damaged until it is completed construction. So this construction is completed, which means it's vulnerable to being sniped. by, for example, a second volley of fire.
Have you looked at the flotation counts anytime recently?
Yes, I wasn't going to comment on it, but now that you brought it up, Team 1 has floated a whole 1,300 metal, which is
This is
not
just,
good.
especially for being in the defending position. That's definitely painful.
If you're wondering, why does it look like Team 1's not doing anything? It's because Team 1's not doing anything.
Because they're not spending the money they have.
Yes.
I am
That said, Team 1 is doing something, and it's built 20 mils, and they have come online.
Now, Team 2 has 174 energy production. That is absolutely atrocious. You can barely do
They
anything
did
with that.
just lose their turbines.
Yes. And now
the 20
that's a
mils.
massive energy shield there. Wow, okay. On the top turbine, they do not need an energy shield that large at all. Hurts to
That
see.
is impressively large. It is very difficult to get an energy shield that large.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, they built a node directly above the mine where they could.
Yes. That AP sniper hasn't been doing much, but it has been doing something, and it has been getting value.
I mean, you know what? Everything's double doored on Team 2. That's a lot of metal spent. And I'm actually just flabbergasted that Team 1 hasn't built 20 millimeters yet. I mean, they're going for howitzer, which I guess checks out. I would have opted for a
Team
20
2.
millimeter with Firebird.
No AP snipers from Firebird. No heavy flak suppression for Firebird. No machine gun spam. The Firebird strats have not been used by Team 2, with the exception of that one time they did the flak burn.
Well, Firebird, I would say fire mortars are a pretty Firebird standard strat.
Yeah, they didn't even really use them.
No, they did. I mean, they tried. I mean, like, and it did good damage. Like, top aces eco. Like, Team 1 was behind earlier because of the mortars. But now, oh, nice sandbag catch right there. Wow. Okay, that was impressive. Whoever placed that down, that was nice.
Keeping the core alive. Like, the ones going AP snipers are the player's plague architect. You're supposed to go AP snipers the Firebird so that you can ignore all the armor and just ignite the armor. It's devastatingly effective.
I mean, Team 2. That's
It's why we
Team 2
want-
doesn't have an upgrade center. Okay, they have tech into everything.
It's weird. It's why we want Firebird to make the other team cry. Oh wow,
Oh god.
snipers from Team 2.
I was expecting aggressive fire mortars into fast 20 millimeters out of Team 2, but that's not what we saw. Oh, here's black suppression with the Firebird flak. A little bit lost in my language there.
It happens to the best of us.
Naturally.
Miniguns from Team 1. Ooh.
Oh, it got shut down. Okay, lucky gunner there.
More importantly, the 20 mils for Team 1 are burning. They just lost a second one to fire.
Oh, 2,300 metal reached for Team 1 flotation, while Team 2 is still only at 184. Pretty
Honestly,
massive.
on a map like Abyss, I would probably just machine gun and flak everywhere and just tap spam.
Yeah.
Just across the board. Like your Firebird on Abyss, you can just do that and watch the opponent collapse.
And
Oh, they were going with the flak, or not the flak, the fog.
Oh, are they going for the smoke launchers?
They had one, and then it got sniped by Team 1.
Oh my god, what a tragedy. I would have loved to see that. And in a competitive
Team 2
match.
finally completing an upgrade center. Let's see what they do with it. It's like the thing about Firebird, and I know chat loves when we do this, is it's a huge boost to map suppression. As in, all of your weapons get additional suppressive capabilities. So you just get things like snipers, things like flak, anything that's a traditional suppression or harassment type weapon and spam the ever living daylights out of them,
I mean,
and it makes them deal real damage.
even gunners though, like one gunner being able to take out like 8 with one volley is just so unbalanced. I have been saying it needs a
It
nerf.
is.
I'm just saying gunners need itself need a nerf because they cost nothing. But as usual, my complaints go
I like
unheard.
that they cost nothing because you can spam them and it's a flavor that isn't game breaking.
I would say
Just because it's strong doesn't mean it needs to be changed, in my opinion.
I'm saying fire. I don't think Firebird gunner should have ignited projectiles. It's too cheap to set an entire enemy base on
Yeah.
fire. It's too much value in my opinion.
Yeah, that's one thing. Because you kind of need against Firebird, you just need metal exterior to deal with that. That's it, and it's not a great trade for to have to deal with that. It is very difficult to handle, and that's why I'm saying use it. Like we aren't seeing that here,
Yeah,
and it's weird to me. It's what I like seeing when Firebird just burn everything, quite literally everything. Make the opponent have nothing left except exposed metal,
and we have a bunch of
and then you hit with an AP sniper.
unused fire mortars as well out of Team 2. A lot of unused weapons, actually, which is sad to see. Uh-oh, okay. Got a few, a little bit of a lag spike there. Did you as well? Oh, got a disconnect.
Yes, we had a disconnect. So looks like the benzene. Yes. Okay. And why can't I unpause? Because
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, Team 1. Oh, it's painful.
Team 1 weren't even the ones that disconnected. They're the ones burning.
No, okay. Flawless is gone again. Should we pause again?
Yes. I'm still seeing him in the names list, so there may be.
Nah, the ping
Okay.
isn't changing though, meaning that he isn't connected.
Yeah. Be nice if there was a kick command. 42, get me a kick command in game.
I mean, like, but that could be abused, you know? Just a host that doesn't like the second team, the other team just kick manning them all because he gets a little bit angry. Right now, it's only reserved to after the game is over. The host is lost. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. I'm fine rewarding Team 2 the win here if it comes down to. You're not?
They're probably not.
So you recommend a restart then?
I would recommend a restart in this instance. As much as Team 2 certainly has the lead, I find it unlikely that either team would be happy with just awarding Team 2 the win here.
That's fair. And since Team 2 was the one that disconnected, it will also be a little bit weird.
Well, it's clearly technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
Odd that Team 2... So it was just the Team 2 members. Both of them timed out. Had a desync issue. All right, so this is... Like, I don't have any recourse to fix Cloud here.
Yeah, I have no idea how to fix this either.
Typically, the game would time out the player. But it says the lobby's still full. I don't know how to fix this other than to have some. I don't think.
Yeah, he's not in the in-game. He's not in the normal lobby anymore either.
So the lobby, I think, right now is bugged.
Yes.
We may have to have someone DC to give an extra slot in the lobby to allow Cloud to attempt to rejoin, which may kickstart things.
Well, there's still a slot open. In the lobby outside, there's a slot open, but
Interesting. Okay.
a little bit odd.
Because it shows on my screen that there's no slot open.
Yeah, I know. I checked the outside lobby. I went to the chat lobby and
Mm-hmm.
there's a slot open for him. Hopefully he can rejoin.
So that's my concern because on my screen I don't see that slot open, and because I'm the host,
Mhm.
it's probably the one that's going to be
No, my F6 screen also
determined.
showed the slot full. I checked the
Really?
lobby though.
Okay.
No,
All right. Well, we can see if we'll be able to reconnect. I suspect he won't be able to reconnect.
I'm hoping he will. Can you unpause for a microsecond? I'm stuck in the loading screen.
I would rather wait until Clow comes back. You're not missing anything. Uh,
Hmm, that's arguable.
I know.
I could at
um,
least browse the bases while we're waiting. But hey, you're
I
hosting.
just it's the bases are on fire. I don't want to.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Okay,
want
that's
to.
fair. Yeah, sorry about the little delay here. It happens. Though I've never seen like specifically Team 2 disconnect like that because Naomi's also in Germany, which makes it not like a regional issue. I'm not sure.
I mean, when one player has an issue, it's not uncommon to see a cascade.
I've never seen like Team though, like specifically Team 2. But I mean that said, it's only 2 players, so it could just be a coincidence.
Yeah.
So, what did you eat for breakfast in Curses? You told me you were
Barbecue.
barbecue. You had barbecue. Do you get a full ass grill out? And
Effectively, yes. I mean, it was takeout barbecue. I didn't make it
oh,
myself
you
this
didn't
time.
take it out. Okay, makes a little bit more sense. I was like, wakes up at 9 a.m. to have a morning barbecue.
I don't like breakfast foods.
You don't like breakfast foods, like even like bacon and
No,
eggs and no?
no,
What? You don't like? Have you ever like had bacon with like avocado on bread? So
yes.
good. And you don't like that?
I would rather lunch.
So you just don't eat breakfast?
Yes. Alrighty.
I mean,
He's rejoined.
I'm pretty sure you.
All right.
I'm. That's his. Oh,
I'm gonna verify.
I don't think Laos is back. I think they meant he needs to start
Okay.
up his internet's
Okay.
restarted, but he needs to
Okay.
start
Okay. I see.
forts and then rejoin the lobby and
Okay.
yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. I don't see Clow attempted to rejoin, but it sounded. I interpreted that as he's ready. I'm like, wait, what? Um, worst case scenario, it's either a restart or Benzine goes solo.
I mean, Benzine is a good player. I would say yeah. I mean, he's better than me. Better than I think most players, even competitive.
Why does it still show Clow as it here?
Does it show me as playing as well?
No.
Okay.
I mean, yes, but you're here.
What? I've been in the top right. Does it show? Oh,
Oh,
there he is. Well, we have a game.
he's loading?
Absolutely massive.
Huh. Okay. Let him back in.
Nice.
Nice. And he's in.
Cool.
Alrighty. And we're back.
Okay.
Everyone's rejoined. Everyone's in. Cleared. Sweet.
Absolutely lovely.
Welcome back to the Land of Living. We're here, we have on the left-hand side, Team 1, perpetually on fire, though not nearly enough for my taste. It's Team 1, Great Rue and Naomi. On the back foot for this round, just floated a lot of their money away. I have not had the initiative for the entire game, but I haven't been knocked out
wow.
yet.
Oh, wow.
Way too
Okay.
soon.
Okay.
Remember what I said about that node where the mine was? You take that out, the whole thing collapses. One buzzsaw is enough to do it, apparently.
That was... I mean, you just had to say they weren't gonna die, and there you go. One died.
It cursed them.
Cursed
They're
them.
gone. Team 2, Benson and Clow, having some technical difficulties, some internet-related issues. Seems to be on their end, at least for the moment, as opposed to anything server-side.
Well, of course, that would make it your fault, and that never happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing as the Firebird commander, they've been ignited the other team, but not nearly enough for my liking. They are in the lead. They've been aggressive since the beginning, haven't really floated any money, I say, as if they're not floating literally right now.
You should just stop
haven't been
talking. You're
particularly
screwing
active.
both teams over right now.
I think... Yeah, I am. I think that's exactly what's
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. But oh my god, that fire.
We do have... It is everywhere. And it is wiping out anti-air, which is giving the mortars an opportunity to come back.
Oh
The
god.
double
Oh my
howitzer,
god. Taking out the fire mortars and everything. Wow. Okay.
beautifully done. Team 1 replying. All we needed was to let everyone take a 2-minute break. It's been like a 5-minute break. To get there... To reset everything. And now, all the aggression is coming out all at once. Team 1 finally getting their heavy weapons online and active, for that matter.
A nuke coming across? I don't see that nuke landing at all.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no way. There is no way. There
dude.
is no way. Oh.
Classic nuke.
Oh my god.
That
That was 5 gunners?
ducking and diving through.
I think that was 5 gunners. That is actually just... I would be angry if I was on Team 2 right now. I would be actually
Good
fuming
lord.
seeing that land.
Well, that's how that works. Mortars, not mortars, nukes. I mean, mortars kind of the same thing, but nukes, you just roll the dice. Sometimes they make it, sometimes they don't. Doesn't matter how much AA they have, not at all. I mean, it does, but not much. Eventually it lands, and then it does damage, and then it's bad. A lot
At
of
least it was a sing. I mean, Team 2 also has a nuke out. They're not firing, surprisingly.
For the record, this is why a lot of teams just don't bother building anti-air against nukes. You have to accept that it's going to land at some point, so you may as well just mitigate it.
Oh. Manual fired minigunners usually do the job. Their spread isn't... Their spread isn't that great.
Yes.
But that's it. That means you have to invest in an upgrade center and minigunners. Which is...
You know, one thing, the howitzers in the bottom player on Team 1, or the bottom fort Team 1, don't have an angle to fire up the top core. So, Team 2 is not in immediate danger of loss.
Okay, we're seeing a shotgun go up on Team 2. Are they going to use it?
Blame 'em.
Too late. Wow, okay.
It's a little too late.
However,
Looks
that's...
like Team 2 has started to re-aim those howitzers, which will threaten Team 2 here. Sorry,
Oh.
Team 1 re-aiming the howitzers to threaten Team 2.
Can the bottom... I don't believe the bottom howitzer can hit that far up, though. I mean, maybe it could if
Not
they...
yet.
If they delete it, if they restructure the doors, replace the doors with big doors on top, I believe it would, but I believe currently that node is blocking the exact angle on top base from the bottom
I
howitzer.
agree with this assessment.
Oh my god, building exposed turbines in front of the miniguns, that is a brave play. That is a brave
Got
play.
extra food.
Oh man. Firebird shotguns
There's
just
so much
tearing through
fire.
the exposed turbines.
Yep, and the burn
Are
is
both
enough
gonna
to.
land? Wow, okay. Massive damage.
Team 1 is still burning, just all over the place. Oh wow, the turbine survives.
Okay. Team 1 has rebuilt their workshop. They lost in the first core explosion. Down there. Yeah. Oh, they also lost their upgrade center. Okay. So Team 2 does not have an upgrade center. At least, am I missing the upgrade center? Am I blind? I don't believe so.
Team 2
Oh,
has an
they
upgrade
do.
center on the bottom,
Oh,
just,
okay.
just above the
Okay, I'm blind. That makes sense.
just above the missile launcher. They do. Team 1, however, does lose a cannon and is on track to losing a 20 mil. As the mortars
man.
fly once again.
This is why we see Firebird banned so often. It's because nobody likes playing against it.
Abuse it harder. Do it more. It is one of my more enjoyed, one of my favorite strats, just Firebird into mass kinetics.
And then, also,
So you can ignite everything.
what would you then use to charge up the Firebird shots itself? Do you have mortars as well to go along with that, or do you just go
Usually
full like
mortars.
shotguns? Okay.
Usually mortars. I'm partial to mortars.
Okay. So then,
Especially when everything else is like, I honestly I skip flak most of the time and just go machine gunner, mortar, sniper.
oh really?
Yeah, and just upgrade the mortars to heavy mortars so that they charge faster and also that break things. Machine gunners to clear out and ignite anything in front, and then sniper and AP sniper to pen metal.
You
You have,
never.
like, two AP snipers, you can keep things constantly ignited and just burn everything.
Have you ever done that in a 4v4 lobby?
4v4? No.
No.
God, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It
such a
just
shame.
doesn't.
Rockets, mortars, just losing so much value in the higher games. It's all just becomes heavy weapons.
Yeah. It could work. Like, if you have all 4 players going, it's a percentage thing. Like, it's a numbers game. If you have all 4 players going mortars, you can absolutely do it. You just have to have all 4 players go mortars. You see that kind of thing in battleships. Like, there'll be rounds where you say, oh yeah, let's do battleships. We just turn the entire fort into the entire battleship into a mortar platform. It works just fine. Do the same thing with swarm missiles. It's just specifically because you only have 1 or 2 players in the 4v4 going mortars, and then literally every player on the other team going anti-air. It doesn't work.
It's fascinating. I've never actually done mortars on battleships, like large amounts of spam. That could be content for me. Thank you for the idea.
It works.
It works.
Let's see. I've done this. Like, when I get really tired of the enemy fort existing in battleships, I just turn battleship into a swarm missile launcher.
Well, swarm missile launchers run into the problem that dropping one magma beam at the front of your base just, counters the whole thing.
Unless you're doing the high seas version,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
which is usually what I do.
Oh, you prefer playing the
For
high seas version?
Yes, it's an actual boat in high seas version.
Yeah, but I always find it just a little bit annoying. And I don't always
a
like
boat.
playing. Yeah, I don't always like playing with high seas weapons on. Sometimes I don't want to just see you deck on spam every time.
Deck guns are not that spam. Well,
On high seas
I don't see
battleships,
them that
yes.
often.
Yes, I would say so.
They're just not as effective on high seas battleships. Like,
I would say so. Go overdrive and get just a lot. I would say they're very effective. But
it's not as effective as you would think. It works. It's not bad. They tend to get outclassed by tier 3s. Standard tier 3s.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Oh, and there goes Team 1.
And
okay.
there it is. Team 1 annihilated.
An
Clow
absolute
and Berbenzi
tragedy.
taking victory.
Nice, okay. Here we
Going in
are.
with the heavy weapons tech for the finish.
Now we have... So that was... Who won? Benzene. Buster Matters won. Nice.
They did it.
Yay. And then we have Canon Engineers and Kotak Bus. For... Okay, Halrasi. It looks like we have a Russian team and a Canon Engineers. They changed their name. Oh no, they didn't. Alijo and Tar. Okay, we're gonna have a Tar game. You want to give them vanilla for Tar? Let him do his thing. Ah, okay. Let me ping all these people.
Let us go.
At Tar at...
Yeah, I was just saying for battleships, the tier 3 mortars are just they're just more effective.
Tier 3 mortars or tier 3 cannons?
Uh, tier 3, yes, the cannons.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, but oh my, it's so lame going tier 3s on battleship. Like, it's just... I just don't like doing that to the enemy. It's just so annoying to deal with. And it's also just most of the time roll of the dice. It's just does it hit the thing or does it not hit the thing? Like you have almost no
When you
control
build
over.
6 of them, like
Yeah, they're gonna hit something,
it
yeah, but it's
works.
just oh
Mhm.
man, it's such a like like it's like smashing your fort into like the enemy in flying forts. It's just disrespectful. Like let's have some fun, please.
Tier 3s are fun.
They're fun if you're
Tier
not
threes.
playing against them. Like
This is true. uh,
make no mistake, I enjoy playing with them, but not playing against them. I just like, oh my god, I have to build a layer of wood over everything in my base. Ah,
that is how that works. Yeah, the tier 3s, especially on anything high seas, it's one of the reasons why I don't often see the deck gun spam, because deck guns, while they definitely deal more damage directly, they just they don't have the killing power, the surprise, the damage, penetrative power of tier 3s.
hmm. Oh yeah, okay. I mean like that because most battleships players I play just go for a cannon stack, and it's always satisfying to see like 4 deck gun shots go straight into the cannon stack and everything just imploding, and one
Oh yeah,
beautiful,
absolutely.
beautiful explosion, man.
Absolutely. Like that's not even it's the damage and destruction that the deck guns bring to bear is unmatched. It is quite literally the most damage out of any weapon. Um
But I mean,
let
I
me
guess in
change the
utility,
map
nothing
here.
beats tier 3.
Tier 3s can be
Oh my god, just being able to attack from the top is so annoying, man.
it is the top attack as well as the ability to sit them behind anything else. I think we'll just do vanilla large
Want
here
to do vanilla
because
large? Give
it's
Tar is fun. I've been
well, it's
doing.
more so it's the only map that actually should we do EU host
We
here?
have stalactites. We can do stalactites.
We may want to do EU host here.
Should we?
Well,
I
look
am
at the
with the
pings.
Russians. Okay.
'Cause, yeah,
What
it's EU players and yeah, the 300 pings a bit much.
let's. I mean, no. Tar is American, so a little bit.
Yeah, but we're spread across the world, which means EU is the center point. So who hosts? That
Let's
should probably be
Baumschander.
like Armadillo or Baum.
Yeah. Okay. I actually bring up the chat. I haven't looked. Oh, chat wants me to play you after this is over. I don't think that's happening. I think I'm gonna go back to bed. Okay. And password.
All right, Armadillo host.
Perfect.
And tier 3 mortars. Well, unfortunately, due to the strength of tier 3ing mortars, they have been hard coded to prevent tier 3ing. They always have the same set firing angle, even if you tier 3 them.
I was actually not there for that meta. That was one that's too old for me.
Yeah, it was really powerful.
Oh, Armadillo's hosting. That's why. Do we want stalactites or give Tars fun? I think we should give Tars fun this the first game, not in the later game.
I'm just going through the list to make sure we do every map just kind of in order.
Oh really?
We know large was skipped, so we're doing that one. And next will be stalactites. Florida is the center between West Coast and Germany.
Actually,
he's not wrong, but we have Russian involved here as well. So.
Yeah, it's actually surprising that the Russians almost have as high ping as R, considering I'm pretty sure he lives. Actually, yeah, he lives in LA, so really surprising.
Also, Florida doesn't have the cables that connect the internet run across the north, not the equator. So Florida is almost as far from the West Coast as it is from the internet cable connections across the pond.
Okay, I guess T1 bans pinch. Okay, I wanted Team 2 to go first, but you know, that's fine.
Okay, overdrive.
Okay, it's overdrive. There we go. Can I change my stream to the bracket? Is that an option? No, I can't. It's not something I can do. It's a shame.
Yeah, the mortars used to be the. There's a reason why we call it the tier 3 mortars. Whenever you tier 3 something. The angled mortars was just the most powerful thing in the game, and it was not close. I mean, think about how powerful portal mortars are right now, and then imagine being able to do that without having to pay for portals or the energy upkeep of portals. You would just build like 8 mortars, all tier 3'd, without using the rope tricks. You just angle them and like dangle it, and then direct fire the mortars into the opponent.
Oh, I imagine that was absolutely atrocious.
It was beautiful, is what it was.
It was beautiful? You enjoyed that meta?
Yes. Well, I did genuinely enjoy the meta, and the reason for it is because it's super fast-paced.
Oh, okay.
The round would be decided and live and die on snipers and mortars. You wouldn't go cannons because it would take too long. So by cannon o'clock, 4:35, the game is over or decided.
You don't like the long games? You prefer short and sweet? Well, action-packed?
I like when there's a strong early and mid-game play.
Oh, okay.
And that's something you only really get in the 1v1, sometimes 2v2. The lighter weapons, be it swarms, rockets, mortars, just don't have the power to function they just don't scale well into the bigger matches because of how anti-air works.
Yeah. Well, on team 1, we have Elijo and Tar playing Halrasi and Brabzik. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Team 1's going for Scattershot, pick we haven't actually seen yet, and Team 2 going for Spook. So Team 2 knows that Team 1's going Scattershot, so I'm expecting to see a lot of sandbags out of Team 2. But, okay.
Yes. The Scattershot, I like the Scattershot pick here.
I think
to see some extra 20s.
I mean, I hope. I mean, like, it's always weird going scattershot in 2v2s. I mean, at least for me, I always prefer to go. My favorite strategy personally on Vanilla Large is top base goes nuke, bottom base lasers. But it's aggressive.
So in my brain, whenever I see, I'm just gonna say it. I think it's pronounced Ryabzik.
Ryabzik. I mean, that's probably better pronunciation than mine.
And the reason I say that is because it's my grandmother has a very thick Slavic accent, and that's how I would imagine her pronouncing.
Ah, really? Your grandmother's Slavic? Okay. Like, I mean, I don't know. Slavic. there's plenty of.
Oh, he got the shot.
I mean, almost.
Oh.
But
that's terrifyingly close.
Yeah, but the Tar base design is just too good. Stays alive.
It's barely.
Barely, yeah. It's actually so. I actually hate sniper placements down under like that. I hate big Nord snipers. They're just so unsatisfying to the soul.
Mm-hmm.
We are gonna get a 4-shot buzzsaw out of Team 1 here, which I hope. I mean, you know how buzzsaws work. Half the time they just smash straight through the buzzsaws themselves or the sandbags themselves. Okay, a nice sell-off from the plasma beam on top there before it got sniped.
Nice and quick.
And now they're replacing it. Oh, it's exposed. Do they? You want to get a snipe off on it? No. Okay.
I don't think they know.
Okay. There was a fire. There was an attempt, but it was too late. Oh man, the buzzsaw harassment.
And he actually gets the doorstep.
This is a live game. This is a live tournament. We have. Yeah, here I can actually pull up the player list. There we go. Have you ever?
Because the Nighthawk does hit very hard. So we do have a question regarding the damage output of the Nighthawk versus deck gun, and the answer is it depends. Projectile per projectile, the Nighthawk does more, but remember with deck guns you get 3 projectiles. So the deck gun does generally hit harder than the Nighthawk. Of course, the Nighthawk also ignites, whereas the deck guns don't, so you have to take that into account. Usually that doesn't make up for it. The other thing is that Nighthawks are used from a runway, which is usually rapid fired, whereas deck guns have a standard fire once go on cooldown experience. So it isn't a directly easy one-to-one comparison, but generally speaking, the deck guns will, if you're considering like one deck gun versus one Nighthawk, the deck guns will do more.
I mean, Nighthawks do less damage, at least per second, but the burst damage is so atrocious with Nighthawks, and planes in general.
Yes.
And just seeing like 30 planes fired at once, there's nothing you can do. You can't repair fast enough. You can't react. It's just over.
That's where the difference comes in.
Okay. Oh, are we gonna lose the loss of all the turbines here? No, energy shield came up. Okay.
I think it came up in time to save them. Yeah, it did. It's
Massive.
close though.
We're very close. How many rounds we get? See, I think there's like 10, maybe 11, right? I'm not sure. Absolutely more. Oh, wow.
The door snipe.
A door sniping a fire beam with a 20mm is impressive, considering that if it even touches the beam, the projectile just ceases to exist.
The timing on that was top.
Yeah, that was good play from Team 1. I'm surprised we didn't see nukes out of Team 2 if they were opting for lasers. Okay, do they get that snipe on the fire beam? They do, okay.
Yep. Tar and Alessio are. I mean, this is a very. I didn't mention it, but both teams here are very high prestige, more so than just players that have been here a long time and are generally good. These players are actively practicing top end players that are both ranked currently in the like at the current ranked season, like top ranked, and participants in every competition.
Yeah. Well, Tar
These
actually
are-
doesn't play ranked. Surprising little fact.
This is true. He does play with everyone who plays ranked and practices with them.
And he beats them. It's like, you know, Pooh Boy's number one,
Yeah.
and you'll join a lobby with Pooh Boy and Tar, and then Tar will absolutely floor Pooh Boy, and you're like, oh, if this guy played rank, how would he be one rank lower?
So it's not a surprise, but penance, but team wins base holds. As I was saying, so the builds here are particularly refined, very effective, and there's a lot of damage being taken and received here. We saw it earlier with the perfect shot in the buzzsaw. Oh, is this it?
Oh,
Oh, dude.
so close.
Surviving that
Oh, man.
down to half a medal worth of HP around his core. That's how tight it is.
Ooh, and energy shield getting destroyed there. That hurts.
It does, but they can afford it, and the cannons won't come online again to prevent the energy shields from coming up.
You know what I'm surprised by?
Okay.
I'm surprised we haven't seen an upgrade center out of either side yet. I would have thought there would have
Yeah,
been an upgrade
actually.
center. Like, cause, you know, AP, like, miniguns. I mean, even like maybe a small mortar play just to put pressure would be interesting.
It's not even that.
Upgraded eco?
Yes. At this stage, so both teams have decided to go aggressive, which is not terribly surprising, but at around the 7-8 minute mark is where we're at now. If your aggression doesn't play out, you kind of have to switch into applying more pressure and pressuring them out of the game. And it's difficult to do that without increasing your eco, because then you just don't get ahead of the opponents. And so like you can gradually add more weapons and slowly turn on the pressure, but if your opponent goes eco instead, then it doesn't really work out because they just repair and outscale you. So generally speaking, if your early game almost timing attack doesn't work out, then you can add more pressure, add more weapons, but you need to go eco at some point or you're gonna get outscaled.
Yeah.
So it is a surprise to me to see no one going eco here. And it's just more weapons. You see more fire beams, more plasmas out of Team 2, more 20 mils out of Team 1. Team 2 is building energy shields, which flawlessly defend against... Well, they didn't build there.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Doesn't look like the top 20 millimeters had an angle on bottom base.
Yeah, okay. So Team 2 is building energy shields. I suspect their energy shield placement is insufficient. They may need to get them further away from the core to prevent splash damage from getting involved.
20 millimeter splash damage, I wouldn't say is very significant, though.
It isn't, but when your core is at 16%, it's cutting it a little close. Especially when you have, you know, weapons near your core.
I mean, if the plasma beam goes up, that base is dead.
Yes, yes it is. Very dead.
Maybe doubled? No,
Yeah, Team 1's adding in a howitzer. They're just gonna punch through the front door. Okay, well we're not gonna see much in the way of eco going up. It looks like no upgrade center. It's just more weapons for everyone involved. Coming on the 10-minute mark. I am surprised we're not seeing. Does he nail it? Oh, they didn't have the energy. They didn't have the energy for the
fire
third
beam.
plasma.
Oh, the third. Oh, yeah, the bottom plasma. But a shame. I mean, you can fire up plasma without full energy. They could have tried that.
There's no way that would have penned.
I mean, there's a chance. I would say it was a small chance. But you know, I'm not very. Yeah, and they're saying in curses doesn't echo on you. I'm not sure how that happened.
If I'm team two there and I see that there's the four struts around the core, I'm not firing a plasma without full energy. Because you only need two struts of metal to stop it. And if there's two struts of metal or just wood added on top, like it's just not penning. It's just not doing it.
Hmm. Oh, fire
That,
beams.
however.
Fire beams.
Oh, and they're out of energy! It could have done it.
Okay.
Or at least broken something important. Howitzer online. That should see the energy shield shattered. Oh, it actually doesn't pen enough to hit the energy
Oh?
shields.
Are you gonna see a death here?
I don't.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
Okay.
collapse.
Collapse from
And
top
it's
base
gone.
and bottom base. Oh, I mean bottom base is so low. And I think it's looking pretty over. Team 2 doesn't really have the penetration. I mean, like if fire beam plasma can take out a 20 millimeter, perhaps drop the whole stack, but that would require them aiming at the mini doors. We'll see. I'm surprised
That's
that
what the Howitzer's
Team
for.
2 didn't go for a double fire beam and just kill the 20 millimeters. Double fire beam would have just absolutely destroyed the 20 millimeters.
I don't think they really fired at the weapon positions.
Yeah, at all. I mean, that's
It may have
surprising.
been too much respect.
Too much respect.
Like actually though, so most players, especially when you have tiny core setup, build them such that the tiny doors defend against the fire beams, and so it's just you just can't pen it with fire beams at all.
Well, these
And so
mini
I
doors
think
are
Team
not so.
2 assumed, yes, I think Team 2 assumed that those mini doors were set up in that fashion, but they weren't. Those fire beams 100% could have just gone through and touched, at least at some point.
Yeah. Who's to say how T1 would have reacted? Oh, that's looking. Okay. And
Yeah,
that is
that's
that
the
game. Okay, nice job, Tar and the Legio. Moving on to the next round. And the reason why Tar's team was seated so low is because he doesn't play ranked. So I had to go with his ranked badges. And he doesn't have very many.
Uh,
Okay, now we're going
How do
on
you,
to the losers. Round 1. No eco and FDP.
no ego. So, does that mean I go back to host?
Yes.
Here. Are these American?
No eco is Ethan, so yes.
Because
And
Ethan
Penguin.
and
Penguin I don't actually
FTP.
know, so FDP is German.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ethan's West Coast, and that's the most of the team,
Yeah.
regardless. So
Yes. Yeah. All right. So I am the center point here. Ish.
okay, shorts as always. Oh my God! Wow, we have some massive words in my chat. Somebody called your videos bad in my chat. You have any response to that?
Not really.
Not really. No. Okay.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not playing. I was about to pick commander. I'm a little bit lost right now.
Alrighty, so stalactites 2v2. Good.
Okay. Or is Ethan get lost again?
You went back to bed.
Yeah, he would.
You love how Team 1 was memeing with 20 mils and both sides. No, that's actually one of the top end strats. And 20 mils is on scattershot is like actually the way to go.
Okay. Now we're just waiting for Ethan's team. Ethan and Penguin. Can you set Armadillo to Observer?
Yes. That's not observer. There we go. Let's see. In terms of team, we have Taichu and Johnny Bones, FDP, which is Team 2 versus No Eco, so they'll be on Team 1 whenever they arrive.
Oh my god.
That's not... Why are you like this? There's Eaton. Where's our local penguin?
Good question. Okay. Taichu, please behave. It's always questionable letting Taichu in the tournament. Just for the little quotes he likes to say.
Welcome to the degeneracy of the humanity. Or at least that element of it.
The Taichu.
Alrighty, commander bands.
Alright, let's go. Team 1 goes first. Okay, Team 1 goes bans Pinterest. We haven't actually seen Pinterest yet.
Ban?
Anybody play Pinterest, right? It's actually fascinating.
It's also been banned a lot.
It's been banned but never played, which is just surprising. Most pros enjoy a lot of Pinterest gameplay. I'm just surprised we're not seeing a lot of it. Any of it, that is. Okay, we have Overdrive and Pinterest banned. And be good to go, right? We have co-op on? Okay, you got everything.
And we're off.
Okay, on Team 1 over here, we have Ethan and Penguin versus Taichu and MCC, otherwise known as Johnny Bones in this game. And Team 1 playing Scattershot, Team 2 playing... Oh, same commanders as last game.
Yeah. It's the same matchup, the same commanders as last game, yes. Fascinating.
Okay. Man, I was hoping to see a nuke game, like other than on balls. Oh, no luck.
Yeah, probably not going to see it on this one either. It's okay. There are more rounds incoming.
Ooh, T1 is opting for a lot of turbines.
I mean, they're up to 4 turbines, just the standard turbine amount for any.
Yeah, but you
standard build.
don't have to spend that much energy on tech, so you can usually lessen turbines and get more mine eco up early. But that's my my opinion. Okay. Team 2 selling off. Actually, a lot of them are selling off all the foundation nodes as usual. Extra little bit of metal. Oh, Team 2 has got an upgrade center. Interesting. Team 1 going straight for munitions plant. I wonder if we're going to see an upgrade center as well out of Team 1 here.
The upgrade center with workshop makes me wonder if we're going to see portal swarms.
Honestly, I mean that.
No. Okay.
Portal swarms with fire beams is definitely meta, though. I mean, it's definitely a possibility if they went laser tech.
But if they're going laser tech, they would typically get the swarms going first, so that you could have multiple build timers progressing.
Yeah. You know, you never know if it's just a bad build or a different strategy. Always the
Yeah.
possibility. Buzzsaw coming up from Team 2 over here. Team 1. Ooh, are they gonna...
The spindliness of Team Two's lower base is just
Oh my god,
unnerving.
they're going... Team 1's going for howitzers here.
Are you surprised?
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the first choice first howitzer with scattershot. I would have thought they would go 20 millimeters into howitzers and not directly into howitzers. Because usually you want Eco Commander for a howitzer rush, or even Warthog. Like, that's what I would have chosen. Warthog, Eagle Eye as well, are better howitzer commanders.
Yeah, this is just to have a cheaper follow-up to the howitzer, because the howitzer typically doesn't... It isn't the kill shot, or it could be the kill shot, but you need something beyond just one howitzer. And the 20 mils enable that without being as expensive as standard cannons.
I suppose, but getting the 20 millimeters up so late just allows them to usually, if they're going lasers in this case, they can usually just get a lot of lasers, and lasers are quite good against 20 millimeters. Double fire beam, and 20 millimeters are hard to defend as well, because they generally need bigger doors for their because they tend to shoot their own doors if they don't have big doors, which just sucks.
So, I'm wondering, is he really gonna put the 20 mil on the... it's a double howitzer, okay. I guess they're not taking advantage of the cheaper 20s.
Oh, you thought there was going to be a 20 millimeter going there? Fascinating.
Yeah.
No, double this is ranked meta right now. Going double howitzer. I mean, on Stalactites 1v1 at least. So.
Okay. Well, I was thinking because scatter shot, you could use a 20 instead of the second howitzer.
Yeah.
You get a similar effect, and it's just cheaper, and it comes out faster, so you could hit, a hole like 30 seconds faster.
Yeah, but the problem is that, double howitzer is essentially impossible to stop. I mean,
this is true.
Maybe not in these conditions, looking at Team 2 over here. They seem to be quite adamant on defending them. And not tanking them.
I mean, they're gonna have a shot. 2 shots, in fact. One per shotgun. But if those howitzers land, then it's certainly game over for Team 2. The placement of that plasma beam guarantees destruction of the foundation nodes.
If both land, it's definitely over.
Yes.
But I mean, with 2 people manually taking over the shotguns, and these are good players, I don't. And of course, there's gunners on bottom now as well. I don't imagine both will get through, but there's a chance. Ooh. Okay. First one got through. Alright, looks like they're going for the shotgun.
The real trick is using the sniper to damage the door, so the door is being repaired when the howitzer fires, and it can't be opened.
I don't think that bottom 20 millimeter has an angle on top base here. That'll be exclusive to firing on bottom base.
Alright.
Double.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, so double plasma beam. They didn't start off with a fire beam here. I guess they could be going for a door snipe. A door snipe on one of the howies would just be game over.
That it would.
Oh, and we have the swarms going up from Team 2. They're gonna go for portal swarms. Just very delayed. Seems they were prioritizing defenses against the howitzers and not going aggro.
And also getting plasmas.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Wasn't there a player-made forts campaign at some point? I remember that being worked on.
Yes, there's a couple of them, I believe.
Never actually played them.
The one I played, was actually pretty well done. I did have some gripes about some of its designs, strategy-wise, but it was well made.
Ouch.
It was a campaign that was like not for me, but one that was high quality.
Oh, that's good. At least
Yes.
oh, team 1 here is definitely on the back foot.
On the back foot, but not exactly out of their
No.
not where they're on the back foot, but it's not where they don't want to be. It's like they're okay with this kind of position. Like this is where they're expected to be. It's like, hey, either we're gonna win immediately, or we're gonna be at a point where we have to punch through a bunch of shotguns. And so that's where they're at, and they know where they're at, and it's just kind of just another step in the dance of destruction.
The dance of destruction. Certainly a phrase. I'll be using that one. Now we got buzzsaws coming out of bottom base on team 2 here. Okay.
This is where those 20 mils would have come in handy. They had them in the top fort.
Oh, okay. We have
Breaking through the
active on
shotguns.
team 1 going up. Oh my god. Oh, 10% core HP.
Oh.
The gunners just absolutely obliterating their own core. Oh my god. That is
Didn't see that one coming.
hilarious.
Okay. So what happened there? These howitzers fired. The machine gunners saw the projectiles coming across, attempted to fire at the howitzer projectiles, and failed to notice that there was a teammate in the way, nearly annihilating the teammate in its entirety. So Team 2 is trying to break this stalemate by bringing rockets to bear, and those rockets could be devastating. It's 2 rockets, which is not enough to cause a death spiral.
Oh, rocket just shot its own door.
Yeah, classic. The 2 rockets is not enough to start a death spiral, but it is going to be a problem for Team 1.
Nukes
How
are
does Team
just
1
about up
react to
though.
this?
Nukes are up. See if the team 2 fires them anytime soon. There they go.
They just got the energy for it.
I'm probably waiting for a fire beam energy as well.
And now have fire beam available.
Uh-oh.
There's just literally no anti-air left for Team 1. It's all
Okay,
been destroyed.
not too much damage though. Do we get a good plasma follow-up? No, we don't. Okay.
Nuke catcher for Team 1 catches the nukes, prevents any real damage from being dealt. Plasma follow-up from Team 2, but without the nukes softening up the defenses, Team 1 just kind of face tanks and doesn't care.
My god. Oh, selling off the
problem-
howitzers is an interesting play.
Yeah, I was going to say the problem that Team 1 has right now is those howitzers are not going to be doing anything for the foreseeable future. There's just too many shotguns for Team 2. They need to do something else.
Uh-oh.
And I would have thought that something else would have been add in 20 mils. And it seems to be that's what their something else is, but they're doing it in place of the howitzers. Like swapping out the howitzers directly for the 20 mils.
I mean,
Which is a little surprising to me. I would have kind of expected selling one of the howitzers. But selling both is a bit surprising to me. But Team 1 is... Honestly, they're just getting outplayed strategically. Things were going okay. They went into a stalemate, which is not really where Team 1 wanted to go. But it's expected to happen at some point.
massive nuke
Like they had a
there.
plan for it, and it just didn't work. This Team 2 is just outscaling. And yeah, Team 2's swapping out of shotguns, adding in more rockets.
I mean,
Team 1's not long for this world.
Yeah, Team 2 knows what's going on. They're spook. They have active on. They know the howitzers are gone. They know it's being replaced by a single 20mm. They know they're ahead. Oh!
Mhm.
Oh! Oh.
Oh.
Shame. A shame. Could have been, Gunners almost doing the same thing to Team 1's score as it did to Team 2. Team 2 scores down to 6%, so if there's even something scrapes it, there could be a chance for Team 1 here, but...
That's what I was saying about 20 mils in the first place. Like, machine gunners dusting Team 1's core. That's what I was saying about 20 mils in the first place. Just having that one 20 mil there is enough to break things and follow up from the mortar that capitalizes on the howitser's existence. It doesn't have the 1-2 punch potential, but yeah, clearly it is effective.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, Team 1 is not in a good position. They're at a disadvantage. They've had to tech swap. They've had to swap out of their current weapons. They're not out of the game yet, as you can tell. They're still doing a lot of damage, and that 20 mil exists. If they can get a second 20 mil where that other howitzer once was, I think they actually have a very, very good chance, like probably above average chance of winning this game.
Yeah, but I don't think they have the resources to. I mean, at this point, all the resources are being spent on defense. There's 5 uncontested rocket launchers. The DPS on those things are actually unreal when they're uncontested.
This is the point where Team 1 is in a death spiral.
Okay, we have an exposed 20 millimeter. Is it gonna die here?
Surely, right? Because they can't
I
repair.
imagine it has to. Oh my god.
They would have to sell off Team 2's fort in its almost entirety in order to get the Rico to defend this thing, right? Like that's just how that works. Like math-wise.
Nukes coming online. I'm surprised they aren't shooting nukes back at top base with the rocket pressure as well. What?
I don't think it really matters.
Oh. Okay. And I think that'll be game.
So this is co-op, and they're winning via economic destruction. As long as you're doing as much damage as you can per shot, it doesn't really matter.
And Ethan has been eliminated from the tournament. That is not you know what? Not what I wanted to, not what I expected at all. I expected him to at least get into the second round, but he played well. I'm sure everybody was playing out well. So, sadly, no Eco has been eliminated. Ethan is out. FTP
Joke's
moves
on
on
us.
to
That was his plan the whole time, so he can go back to bed.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's actually hilarious talking because Ethan, I swear, actually sleeps 12 hours a day now that he's in college because he doesn't have to get up in class until like 11, and he's never like there before 11, like out of bed. So I mean, like, good for him. That amount of sleep is good. Okay, who do we have? Who do we have next? We have the Real Eagles versus Kotokbus. It goes Great Will Naomi versus Razbek and Halrasi. So
I believe we're back to. That sounds like we're back to EU. Host.
Great Woe. I mean, yeah, Great Woe is Hawaiian though. Awkward. Literally on the opposite side of the earth. Should we do a German host? I mean, probably should just start it now, right?
Probably.
I mean, just for like, cause like, I'm pretty sure the Russians are pretty far east.
That would be Armadillo again.
That's fair. I mean, like Great Woe was already playing 131 ping. Playing with EU host would bump it up to 250. So what do we think? I think that's fair.
I don't think there is a good solution to this.
It's gonna be unfair either way.
I think so. They're not going to be happy about it.
It's not too terrible. No. That's everybody is. Okay.
All right, 17-2. Okay, so this one is
This one is Greatwell and Naomi versus Halrasi and Rebzik.
Yes. You're team 2, you're team 1. Like, there's no good way to do this.
No, I mean, it's either Naomi and Greatwell are disadvantage or the Russians are disadvantage. There's no real middle ground. Alright, team 1 banned Overdrive.
Unless the Russians host.
Well, what Greatwell will be? Greatwell and Naomi will be.
Yeah. Maybe if we do Russian host with artificial ping.
That's a little bit awkward.
Would work. That's like maybe Great Woo pings. But then my Naomi's gonna be we can't.
Okay. Oh, scatter shot. Okay.
Halrassi's a 2K ping. This is unacceptable.
Well, it spikes up to 2K. It's pretty consistent around 300.
It is horrible.
Oh, I don't think 4.8K ping is being is because of his location. I think there's other factors playing into that. I have Overdrive and Scattershot banned.
I think this may have to be a Halrassi host.
I don't think so. I think no, it'll be over for. I think a German host, because then Greatwell will be at a great disadvantage. She's in Hawaii, and Halrassi and Rebzik are kind of far away. Naomi's there, so I would say Baum. Do we have Baum host? I think so.
Then
it's in Germany. It's closer to the Russians. It's only Greatwell who lives in Hawaii will be at disadvantage, and Naomi lives in Germany, so he'll have perfect ping. Alright, cool.
Alright, we'll do it.
There we go. We're back to up and down, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
And go up. Alright, so and he's already got it. So we should see Naomi with good ping, Great Woo with horrible ping. Which is what we see.
Other two.
Halrassi and Rebzik are decent ping. Exception of Halrassi, whose just internet is generally not good. But he'll be fine.
Is there everything? Do we have co-op on?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Team 1 over here, we have Greatwell and Naomi playing Rebzik and Halrassi. And we're having Pinch Fist on Spook. Oh, yeah, we have our first Pinch Fist game. Okay. We see Pinch Fist at all. Nice.
So team 2, Halrassi and Rebzik.
Oh my god.
Playing as the Pinch Fist commander. They're going to be, well, they're the first ones to get Pinch Fist this time around, which is nice.
We're going to see a lot of turbines out of them. They're going to have a large eco lead, I think.
Yes. Team 1, Great Woo and Naomi, playing as Spook. So they are aware that Team 2 is Pinch Fist. Get to see what they do with this information. Get to see a lot of rear turbines out of Team 1, it looks.
I mean, yeah. The Team 1's going to, I imagine, will be on the defense if you're playing against Pinch Fist, so it makes sense to prioritize rear turbines over exposed ones.
Okay. That's usually how that works. Pinch Fist are just so much faster through the early game.
Team 1 has built tech, but has no resources stored up. A little bit off, a little bit. Timings are a little bit weird there, especially if they're going weapons rush, it makes sense, but if they're looking to go heavy tech, it's a little bit of a misplay, I would say. Should I build tech later? Oh yeah, team 2 over here going laser tech. I'm, but it with both armory. I would have been interested to see like bottom base team 2 over here with the bottom base go nukes laser tech. But are they gonna go rockets laser tech? They're building 2 EMPs.
I'm guessing this is token EMP, but twice because they can.
Perhaps.
They are pinch fists. They do get this full cell value. Not that you lose much of cell value anyways. I think it is just token EMP.
Interesting. We see top base, team 1 top base sell off a metal storage to replace with a gunner. I'm imagining so it can be trenched downwards. Sniper going up.
That's usually how that works, yeah.
Team 1's looks like they're going for the nuke strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we see team 2 sell off an EMP. Oof. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure that EMP hit the strut below the turbine there, because the turbine didn't die. Impressive.
I think it did, because yeah, look at the damage on the strut.
Yeah, and
directly.
that's so unlucky for team 2 that there's 2 massive turbines. EMP just happens to hit the strut in between. Oh my god. Okay. And we're seeing nukes upgrades come in. And team 2 is opting for fast plasmas. And yeah, I mean,
so this is at the. I hate to describe it this way. This is a slow match. I say as if there hasn't been double EMP to start, but things are about to escalate very quickly. In about 30 seconds or so, we're gonna have double plasma coming online, and double nuke. Both teams know this, and we can see them constructing all the frontal fortifications on their forts here for it, and. Well, it's just like a slow progression toward Canada Clock where everything needs to kick off simultaneously. Everyone knows what's going on. Pinch Fist is leading, and Team 1 is, they're spooked, so they see everything, and also they're not hiding any of their stuff. So everyone knows what's going on and the timing of it, and it's just about to get messy. Everyone has defenses against all the things. Nothing for it but to see where the shots land.
Yeah. I mean, it's largely, I think, going to come, like, I'm surprised they built so many flaks, not any gunners, because if they all get baited out by the swarms, I'd imagine the double nukes will just obliterate something. Depends where they aim. No gunners out of Team 2, I think, is a big questionable play.
They've got a lot of flak, though.
Yeah, but they all flak will, if they fire the swarms before the nukes, flak will all shoot it, and nukes will just cruise across the map, and boom, a base is dead. At least top base if they hit where the plasma beam currently is. Or they could opt to obliterate bottom base's weapons as well. Okay, sniper's getting to work. Oh.
Oh,
ouch.
God. Devastating.
Do they? Okay, no.
Doesn't quite hit the foundation node.
Stability check on Team 2? Or Team 1?
I was about to say, with that plasma being fired, there's no plasma anti-air. They do, in fact, confirm the presence of overwhelming flak.
Yeah, but no gunners. I feel like with the idea that there's no gunners, they know they can just bait out the flaks and have the nukes do their thing. Oh. Wow.
I hate watching Team 1 build double battery in front of the core. Why are you like this? I know batteries go near the core, that's where they're supposed to go, but why are you like this?
Especially when they have so many other good options.
And it pens. Massive damage. Some internal combustion. Team 1's top base takes a pretty heavy hit, losing batteries, storage, and a mine.
And no
Process.
core damage, which is honestly surprising. I thought the battery would have at least scratched it a little bit, but no.
I am surprised the battery explosion didn't do at least some damage to the core. It's not a big deal. Like, the battery explosion wouldn't have done that much, but still.
Mm-hmm.
It's the thought.
Okay,
It's the spirit of it. Like, I broke the inside of your base. Why did you take no damage?
That's always frustrating, just watching you shooting a cannon shot at a base, just find this all background racing. You're just like, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Happened so many times.
I'm convinced they fired that nuke just to bait that plasma into fire. And they didn't fire the plasma.
I mean, they could see exactly what's firing. So.
Yes. Well, that's the point. It's like Team 1 fired the nuke. It's like, hey, you know the nuke is firing. You should stop this with your plasma. And when you do, I'm just going to shoot at it with 4 snipers. But the door didn't open because Team 2 didn't try to fire the plasma, despite the nuke launching.
The mind games?
Yeah. They just let the flag
Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, the snipers?
There it
Snipers
is.
doing work? Oh my god.
That's what I was talking about.
Impressive.
Team 2, the Russian team, getting sniped by a wall of snipers. It's a lot of snipers is what it is.
And they did work. All you needed them to do.
Alright, now Team 1 has a fire beam available to help cover for the nukes.
And
They use it
black
this
has been
time.
successfully bait. Oh, beautiful plasma shot from Team 2 there.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting Team 2 to do earlier. Now it looks like they don't have a choice because losing half of their energy weapons means they don't have the penetrative power to do real damage with their current setup. So Team 2 has to re-expand their weaponry. They're just using their weaponry on a defensive setting at the moment. And it's working.
Okay, seeing the nukes. Oh, are the portals badly built? I haven't seen both nukes fire before. Have you? Maybe.
I'm not sure.
That's a possibility.
It might be. It certainly could stand to be slid over slightly. I'm truly not sure. I don't think it's badly built. I'm just not sure. Team 1 is struggling for energy production. They're only at a measly just shy of 300 despite having multiple lasers.
Yeah, it's just the portals and the energy shield.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have 3 energy shields in total. Two sets of portals. That'll do it. That's so much energy production being used.
They really don't have the energy production we fire in their weapons.
Oh, nice shot. Is that gonna kill a second fire beam down there?
Both sides. Well, both sides had their fire beam sniped in that, but no chain reaction. So to clarify, Team 1 has the batteries, the energy storage to fire things, but not the energy production. So they would have to sit around for a long time doing nothing, just building up the energy bank in order to fire all of their weapons. For instance, they only had the energy to fire the swarm missile and the fire beam there, and that's it. They did. They do have the energy to fire 2 nukes right now. Oof.
Yeah, but the AI
Losing another fire beam. The top.
I think if they fire the swarms and nukes together and they all fired, it would definitely get across, especially with the lack of gunners on Team 2.
Assuming that Team 2 doesn't bring their plasma out to play, plasma would wipe out the nukes. There's not much they can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, but
Uh,
both plasma beams was fired now, so perfect opportunity.
yes, it is a perfect opportunity, and Team One has the energy for it. They've
We're not.
finally banked up the energy. All they have to do is press the fire button,
17,000 energy storage is
and
actually
they do.
just impressive.
Yes, so both nukes do have the ability to fire.
Okay. Oh, are we gonna see both get across
Fire
here?
beam.
Oh my god. That's painful to
Oh,
watch. And the plasma beam follow up? Does it drop the fire beams? Oh, there's no way.
wow.
There's no way.
Okay,
Oh my
the
god.
sniper finishes it
Almost
off.
caught. I've never seen a weapons platform swing like that before on a piece of wood. On a rope, maybe, but on a piece of wood?
That was so close to coming apart. I like the addition of the mortars from Team Two,
Yeah, it's adding a little
even
bit
if only to, even if only to bait some anti-air.
beautiful door snipe there.
So that'll leave Team Two's core down at 14%. They cannot reconstruct the plasma in their weapons platform, or this core is destroyed, becomes destroyed.
Oh, looks like they are taking the risk. They are replacing the plasma right where they lost, right where it last died.
Ooh.
Oh, no, they deleted it.
Nope,
Okay,
no,
they changed
no,
their
they
mind.
deleted it. Yeah, they're like, wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Plasma cuts deep, not deep enough.
Yeah,
Team One still doesn't have the energy to fire all their weapons. They're gonna try. Yeah, they fire one swarm and double nuke, so only half swarm power
okay.
and not full
Beautiful
laser
fire.
protection.
Uh-oh. Okay. What nuke?
Okay.
What nuke decided it doesn't
That
wanna
was
die?
scary.
Oh, but there goes the first core on Team 2.
Immediately reconnects.
I mean, Team 2's still in this. Top base is very
Yes.
suppressed on Team 1.
It is worth noting that
Oh my god.
the teams don't have to wait for the cores to be destroyed in order to connect to their forts, though there's no particular motivation to do so.
You just bare double nukes here. See if one gets across. Oh, they held fire. Team 2 knows the game plan now. They held this
They
flags. Very good.
Honestly, getting one plasma in that lower fort position for Team 2 could be game changing. Like, all they need is an angle that prevents where they can fire at the nuke launching position to
Well-
shut down the nuke launch.
You would need 2 plasmas, considering reload times, but yes, that is true. Yeah, mortar's also getting shut down, but providing pressure. Okay,
Oh, this could be it.
is that it?
Oh, it goes drunk. It goes into the floor.
Oh, and that is
Oh,
game.
that's the follow up.
Okay,
Great Woo and Naomi taking it.
that absolutely massive. Nice drop. And the Russian team has been
no.
eliminated.
That means Sarasi and Ryabchik are eliminated. Oh.
No, we don't have to change lobbies anymore. What a tragedy. Okay. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
Well done.
Uh,
Naomi, Great Woo moving on to the round 2 of the lower bracket.
okay, but now we're back up to the upper bracket with 343096 and Rainer Winkler coming in. Have to now ping them again. I'm pinging a lot of people today.
Wait, are these both a German team again?
343. Hold on. Find these teams. Rewe,
Butterdog.
Butterdog and Rewe, yeah, they're German, and yeah, they're also German, so we should probably just stay here.
Then we could, just stay here.
Mm. And got everybody. Yeah, Julian is here, so I'm assuming his teammate knows. And for the next map, what did we start off with?
We started with up and down.
Okay. I mean, we're on to Galactites. No, you already did We're on Abyss? I want to say Abyss. Or Ball. Oh, no, we're on Balls. We're on Balls, sorry.
Yes.
Actually, let's play... Oh, we're doing Balls MS. Okay, new map. Never seen before. A pretty little reskin.
Let's see. So this should be 3, 4. And the top, it's Butter Dog.
And Team Cobas. Okay, that should be good.
Okay.
Any commander
Go.
bands?
Good job. And the nukes. The devastating damage.
Okay, Hurricane. Okay. Yeah.
Every time.
Man, I need to play more 2v2s in this meta. I have not been keeping up. I didn't know Hurricane was such a big factor anymore.
2v2s are, in my opinion, the most satisfying forts.
Okay. Okay, yeah, because, I mean, like, you can get tier 1 weapons and tier 2 weapons used very effectively. It's really nice.
Yes.
And the angles can be dirty. It's beautiful.
All right.
Okay, we good?
Players are ready. Let's do this. And we're on to the next round.
Okay, on the left hand. Oh, you want to do the intro? You know what? You do it. You're senior. What? Seniority? Seniority is the word.
Did you just call me old?
Well, okay. You in YouTube terms, like you have you have existed for more than 3 years. Okay, like come on. This is the internet we're talking about.
Everyone, I'm just not even gonna go.
Not responding.
Here we have on the left-hand side, it's Butter Dog, and why are you like this with your names? You keep changing your names. Rue is here, playing as the Seep Commander. We'll get to see some swarm missiles and associated rocketry at them. Facing off against their opponents, the right-hand side, Julian and Nils, playing as the Overdrive Commander. So the swarm missiles are generally just the way to go on this map. Regardless of which commander you choose, it's very rare to see things that don't involve swarm missiles. So I expect to see different flavors of the same strategies here.
Yeah, I'm really hoping. But going for base, they're going out for swarm missiles on their base, not on the island. This is really interesting. I mean, I guess they could build down and just direct fire. They're just going for a straight nuke rush, it looks like. I imagine from Team 1 here, while Team 2 is going to look for more eco. And go from there.
Not terribly surprising. So this is what I was talking about, different flavors of the same kind of strat. Overdrive, specializing with its higher eco and better upgrade speeds, can get those nukes out a bit faster. And gets more money to boot, but Seep semi-empowers. I usually describe it as empowering the nukes. However, they don't deal more damage, they just fly faster. They also split into swarms when they're destroyed, so they're more consistent.
And like,
they are stronger,
You can't ignore the fact that you don't see where they're painted either. That's actually massive. Ooh, yeah, beautiful buzzsaw. You're gonna snipe out the silo there? No. Okay, wood gets built fast enough.
They're not going to be able to snipe out. Like it's this. The silo's got way too much HP to snipe out during that small point in time. But
We could see.
they can at least damage it, and they can do some. And it's expensive to repair. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is there? There's.
They don't have any AP snipers. They won't have the DPS to burn it down. But they could get it down to 55%, which is hilarious.
Oh my god. The greed. Team 1 greed is actually crazy here. Selling off all of their metal. They don't have a single piece of metal to be found in any of their bases. Oh my god. But Team 2 also living on the edge there.
No extra defenses. If those swarms had coalesced, that could have just destroyed the core.
Yeah. It definitely has done that before. Seen that on vanilla a lot. Okay.
Swarms are launching. They're aiming directly at the turbines. Of course, they're aiming at the turbines.
But the distance just allows Team 1 to react. That's absolutely a tragedy for Team 2.
It doesn't matter. Swarm hunts anyways.
Swarm does. I don't think they're gonna get anything. Are they? Nope. Okay.
Oh,
turbines. Turbine is okay.
So close.
So close. But
It
turbine.
was so close. I'm gonna sit here and stare at it till he repairs it, so I can see how much damage it actually does.
If he doesn't repair it, there's a good chance that Team 2 just hits it with a single sniper. I think that's one shot away to sniper.
I think so. That's at like it has like 5% HP. I'm sure of it. Come on, repair it. I want to see how much HP you have left.
I think they're metagaming. I don't think they want to give up the energy. Oh, they didn't build the wood there. Of that turbine. They don't want to give up the energy production by repairing it.
I don't think that's why they're not repairing it.
No, I think so, because they're building all around it. They built a sandbag in front of it. I'm pretty sure they're well aware it's damaged.
I'm not convinced.
You're not convinced? Actually, building it directly on your main ball allows Team 1 to not have the disconnect problem that Team 2 is going to have, because Team 1 right now is building up buzzsaws to disconnect this little bridge, so if the nukes fire and it gets disconnected, the nukes won't actually fire. But Team 1 can't have that problem because it's on the main core.
Nukes insta launch and
That going to be
go
Team
fast.
2? Okay.
Oh,
Team 2 gets
lots of damage, but nothing critical. Snipers in all fields. Oh dear. That turbine still hasn't been repaired.
That has to be
hate it.
intentional. You can't dispute it now. Like they built so much on the top base there. They know it. Oh my god, bottom base? Honestly, bottom base, I feel like if you buzzsawed out the bottom, the whole thing would just fall apart. The core with it.
I have to agree with that assessment.
Oh. Okay, maybe.
Oh. Did they not? Oh, they didn't reconnect the back. You're supposed to reconnect the back, so it doesn't. Okay. This is fine. It's not fine,
Absolutely.
actually,
So much wood. Nobody's bothering to counter buzzsaws with metal. Just counter it with more wood.
Unusual choice, but here we are.
Metal is too expensive to be built.
Swarms are launching. Kind of surprised to see any swarms still from Team 1, although they really don't have the eco to be firing another nuke.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of very
they gonna get
swift
that?
wood construction.
Nice.
Oh, they do get it. The buzzsaw is honestly just kind of tearing Team 2 apart here.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they're not responding. They haven't fired their nukes at all. Oh, well, we're seeing a double buzzsaw to Team 2, so maybe they'll disconnect the bottom and be able to drop all the AA. Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Ouchie. No more buzzsaws for Team 2.
The double nuke does so much damage. Alright, Team 1 adding in a fourth launcher.
Team 1
Now
also-
we're getting into the swing of things here, where both teams are just kind of going about their business, doing what they want to do, and there's not a lot of critical damage being dealt. Of course, with nukes involved, that can change at any point, but the map is kind of stabilized for the moment, and someone has to change something. in order to get any progress through the game. We do see Team 1 expanding with laser weaponry, Team 2 increasing their eco, investing in upgrades and additional mining platform, additional mines. So we won't see any major switch up out of Team 2 for another 2-ish minutes. And that eco starts to pay off.
Yeah, just getting that overdrive active every time a double nuke lands is just huge.
It is. It's one of the reasons why Team 2 is staying in this game, because they can afford to get upgrades, and they can afford to take hits right now.
Yeah, I think
they just have a massive economic advantage.
It's just, I probably actually have positive returns on the nuke lands right now, taking less damage than it's actually cost to repair with the overdrive active coming online, which is a little bit concerning for T1.
Yeah, probably. That is a good point. I believe Team 2 is actually getting positive returns, as you said.
It's just...
as in, Team 2 is they're getting negative repair bills. They are being paid to take nuclear hits, which is an unusual situation to be in, but is, I believe, the reason why they're not super keen on doing anything immediately to change the state of the game.
It's plus 70 metal production on active. It's actually just so much.
And it's going up. They're still upgrading their income.
They haven't even gotten max out eco yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they start building nukes below their own.
Turbines back here. I still have more upgrades over here to do. Team 2 is increasing their firepower, but they need to ramp it up a lot. And they're running out of time to do so.
Yeah, if the first bottom core dies, then it would change a lot. That's what they have. They keep the bottom core alive. I'm surprised they're not going for a little bit more AA or anything to suppress, because Team 1 right now controls the entire bottom base with map control.
Yeah, Team 1 has had a huge amount of map control. They were up at like 5 snipers, I think more snipers, with machine guns. It was a lot. Team 2 just kind of gave up trying to counter snipe at some point.
At the bottom, at least at the bottom part. The top part, they're playing the game.
It looks like they're starting to come back a little bit with that. Their mortars got involved.
Ouch. I mean, what's
at this point, Team 1 is getting enough. They're soon to get enough firepower that the lower fort for Team 2 is not going to be able to sustain the hits.
Yeah.
Not that they can't afford it, but just the sheer amount of digging into Team 2's defenses, like the penetrative power is going to be too much at some point. But Team 2 is on the clock here. They have the eco advantage, but they can't sustain it forever. It is, at some point, an unsustainable strategy.
Blunder there. Oh my god, almost direct hit on the core. Nukes land from Team... Wow, okay.
So, massive damage from both sides. Team 1's nukes land on Team 2, dig enough through the thick defenses to actually hit core damage, knocking Team 2's core down to 12%. Team 1, on the other hand, didn't have much in the way of defenses at all. And when Team 2 launched their nukes, just went straight to the core. Like, almost wiping out the core directly. Oof. Okay. So it's about evened up here in terms of effectiveness. Team 1 has more firepower, but Team 2 has enough defenses and eco to make up for it. I think this... Remember earlier when you were mentioning using the buzzsaw to chop the connection down there?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what Cloud was talking about. What I was about to say is, I think Team 2 actually is in the lead here. Despite having less firepower generally, they have more eco, which means they can, at any point, just swap around to whatever they need for whatever purpose. Whereas Team 1 has to rely on just doing damage to stay in this game.
Yeah. What I'm really surprised...
While they do have more firepower, I'm not convinced it's enough.
I mean, bottom base on Team 2 is just completely suppressed. I'm surprised that they haven't built nukes on their main bottom ball, though. Yeah, they definitely have the resources to do so and would do, I think, quite well. If they combine it with the bottom 3 nukes and 7 nukes going into the enemy base, I think would turn the game around for Team 2, as they only have 2 plasmas, considering their whole eco lead. But
Well, they've been investing into the plasmas instead of nukes.
Yeah, which
So
is
they added the 2 plasmas.
really questionable play. I would have thought they would have gone, you know, nukes into fire beams because you know nukes on this map are just, you know, they're kind of the choice. I mean, you can also go mortars a little bit, but generally other weapons don't fare as well. I guess, I mean, maybe also howitzers, but generally the direct fire, direct damage weapons, plasma lasers and cannons and 20 millimeters aren't seen that much.
Well, I guess the question is, what are they going to spend their money on next?
Yeah.
The answer is another fire beam, or rather, a fire beam.
And quite a bit of
pitch.
flak on bottom.
That is a lot of flak. That's a lot of money worth of flak. The nukes land. Team 1 does not have the eco to sustain those kind of hits. I'm sorry. It's too much for them.
Yeah? Do they not? Okay. Okay, you know what? Swarm's doing the job, successfully baited out the flak.
It works.
Oh,
the plasma's paying off in spades.
Oh my god. 3 less mines for Team 2, who was already, or Team 1, who's already struggling. Team 2 got a swarm on top. Now that wasn't something I was expecting. That
Swarms on top swarms not the same vibe as bottom swarms.
definitely not. They have to travel a lot further distance to hit anything. But
at least they'll bait out even more anti-air.
Uh-oh. Oh, they went directly for the silos? If they just straight up nuke silo there, that would be absolutely massive. And they do?
Yeah, they get it.
Okay. That's
Right,
really
so
good
Team
for
2
them.
loses a lot of their damage output.
No, I have no idea who's going to win this. This is probably one of the best games so far.
I truly don't know. Losing their missile launchers means Team 2 doesn't have really competitive firepower. Like, a minute ago, before losing that, they had at least threatening firepower, even if it was, you know, less than Team 1. Now they just don't have real threatening firepower. Really, all they have left are the plasmas. You know, the plasmas are dangerous, but in a situation like this, they really have to rely on things like door snipes and picking away exposed things as opposed to doing real threatening damage.
I don't know, because, like, okay, now they're building nukes on their main wall. It's just Team 2 just has so many resources here. That's what I'm thinking, because, like, they're Overdrive.
Yeah.
Overdrive is just such a easy comeback commander, because they can just tank that, and they get plus 70 metal per second, right? It's just crazy.
They're up at 160 metal per second. Not only do they have Overdrive active, they have mines and upgraded mines. Like, this is not the same. These are not comparable economies. Team 1, even if Team 2 wasn't Overdrive, Team 2 would still have a huge economic advantage over Team 1. Team 1 is just not upgrading their eco, so they're just relying on, honestly, this kind of samey damage output. They're barely ramping up their damage at all. I mean, Team 1 is investing in additional missiles, but they're investing in missiles on top, which is, again, in place of mines.
I'm just astounded that Team 1 also didn't top missiles, considering the returns on them are not. Oh my god, top base is so. Bottom base on Team 2 is so at risk of failure right now, of just falling over.
It's close to crunch.
Oh, they're selling off
Very
a
close to
mine
crunch.
to replace it with metal.
I don't blame them.
I don't blame
them at all. I'd be surprised if they don't preemptively connect the middle ball to top ball just to help with. Is that seriously going to make it?
Okay.
No. Okay. I blame the sniper for that. Sniping the nuke.
Okay, we have a munitions bank going on for Team 2.
I think Team 2 is sick and tired of the energy shields of Team 1. It's like, alright, we're just gonna run you out of the game with mass cannons.
The metal's blinking now too on Team 2's bottom base. They just can't cast a break. Oh my god, that is so many blinking shreds.
Team 2, please preemptively connect your forts because your lower core is about to disappear.
Oh my god. But if that core dies, then all of the nuke silos will be exposed, and they can just set fire to everything and it'll burn to death. Oh. Okay, that flak just decided it didn't want to play the game. Didn't even open its door. Oh my god.
It's like, no.
And now it fired with the smoke in front? What? Was that manual
Well,
fired?
they
That
never
must have
know.
been manual fired, right? There's no way it would fire. I would have fired that. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, we have
Here is a large missile swarm.
oh, okay. You know what? Well defended
It's
from
enough.
Team 1.
It hits somewhere inconsequential. It's an expensive replacement, but they don't really have to replace that. It was the expendable.
Okay.
Honestly, the plasmas for Team 1's eco just keeps getting hurt more and more.
Actually, oh, okay. Exposed silos on bottom again. Are they gonna lose one? No, looks like they're safe.
Nah,
Good.
not this time. Not enough snipers.
And then top nukes are just working. You know what? You know what? Why not? Why not, right?
Team 1's had map control. They've just been sniping out the anti-air for Team 2. There's just not been enough to stop
Which is
it.
honestly really impressive considering the size of Team 2's base, the sheer amount of anti-air they can build, and they have been building.
Yeah. Team 1's just been on the spot with the snipers.
Oh my god, the last 2 more mines on top base. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, that happened a while ago.
Oh, and the connection.
It's those plasmas.
Triple nuke coming in again.
This is just the eco for Team 2 is
Just
they've had the eco
6,000
advantage for so long
metal.
that they're just outscaling.
6,000
Like,
metal
they can't-
floated. Oh my god.
Yeah. 7,000. They floated 7,000 metal and climbing, and they still have a ridiculous amount more metal than Team 1 here. This is just a difference in economy. Like to give numbers, Team 1's down at 45 metal per second, whereas Team 2 rocks out 180 metal per second during commander active. Like these are not close. It's an eighth of the eco. Like you can't do that. An eighth?
An eighth, a fourth, whatever.
A fourth of the eco. It's like, wait a minute. No, it's a quarter of the economy. Like you can't do that.
It's not sustainable. I mean, but props to Team 2 for surviving this long. Is like surviving aggressive seep nukes is not easy. Uh-oh. Oh god. You know
Oh,
what?
massive
Team
damage.
1 may still be in the game. Every time I think it's over for somebody, they just
I don't
there's
think
just
so.
I think so. I mean,
I
you
don't
never
think
know.
so.
4 nukes, I mean triple nukes plus they have 2 more nukes going down on the very bottom can kill something. I'm pretty
At
sure
this point, Team 1 still has, even losing those 3 weapons, Team 1 still has more firepower than Team 2. Like, this isn't, like, sure, Triple Nuke can do something, but it hasn't for the past 20 minutes. I don't think something's going to change here.
Okay.
Like, Team 1 isn't even defending the
Okay.
anti-air,
Okay,
they're just
well,
face tanking.
I think that's it. I think
Yeah. Like Team 1 isn't even defending with anti-air. Like they have some anti-air, but it's more token than anything else. They've just been defending by face tanking. So like nukes, even if the nukes land, which they have been, Team 2 doesn't care.
I was
They're
talking
not
about
vulnerable to it.
I was talking about if the nukes targeted top base there. Would have done a lot of damage. Top base is killable by the nukes.
This is true.
Oh my, just lighting them on fire for the enemy there. An absolute tragedy. Ah.
I think he was hoping those would expire before they make it across, but the distance is too close.
Way too. Oh wow.
And there goes the counter snipe. Yeah, Team 1 is falling apart. Just shot by shot, Team 2 is just dismantling them.
They're out of batteries as well. There's some 7,000 energy storage. They can't fire the nukes. And are they about to lose a silo? They lost a silo.
I'm gonna lose a second silo
Oh,
here.
yeah. Yep. Okay.
There it goes.
I mean,
So basically, Team 2 has destroyed the economy of Team 1, and they just failed to rebuild in time. And the weapons are just kind of ground them out. As much as Team 2 is using nukes predominantly for damage output, um,
uh-oh.
it is an economic victory.
Why was the overdrive banned so much?
And the eco is so strong.
It's just so much money. And like, this isn't even like, but this is not really taking into the recent overdrive buff into account. The upgrade center into heavy tech doesn't really have an effect here. Oh wow, okay. You know what? Well played. That was an extremely good game. Happy to see that. Watch that. So we have Butterdog and
Nils and
Raven.
Julian moving on.
Yeah.
And Butterdog and Rhea getting sent into the lower bracket.
And now
Let's
we have
see, who do we have next?
Buster Matters and Cannon Engineers. That'll be
The Benzine and Cloud, and Alessio and Tara.
Okay.
I believe we can stay with the German host here this time again. Actually, have just about all the Americans have been knocked out, right?
Well, except for Tara.
Yeah.
And has Great Woman knocked out? I don't think so.
I don't believe so. No, he's not been knocked out.
Okay. But I mean, they're also on half teams. Half the other half the team is European, so.
Okay. So we'll likely be sticking with the German host
European
for
host.
probably the rest.
Makes the most sense.
Believe. Next will be
Abyss. Thinking?
yes, Abyss. Team wise, it is
Yeah.
Buster Matters Team 1, which is Clow and Benzi Team 1. It's Abyss, not balls.
Yeah.
Okay. Commander bands.
Oh yeah. Let's do team 2 this time. Is he gone? He go AFK? Oh, he's on the toilet. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to wait for the team 2 is R and Eligio, right? So
You can't hurt nobody.
you know what? It's better than what Taichu was doing, right?
I have no comments on the matter.
You have no comment on Taichu? That's fair. He's a dangerous person to comment about. Oh my god. Okay, everybody has just left. Everybody decided that
It's break time.
it's break time.
It is what the time is for.
Armadillo's back.
Hey.
Nice. Now Tara's gone though. Huge. You're doing all the administrative stuff now? Taking
All
over?
right, Firebird event. I'm just restating because there's been a lot of typing in chat, so everyone knows what's going on.
Okay. But fair enough. Firebird ban. Yeah, after seeing that last match, I'm not not surprised that Firebird is the first one to get banned. Seems they have a little bit of a discussion going on there where who's gonna get banned. Scattershot, okay.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, waiting for Armadillo now. Or and German team to ready up.
I'm actually looking forward to this one. See what Tara does when cannons don't exist in meaningful capacity.
Yeah, I don't know if he has exactly has a lot of base design for this map either. It's not something he typically plays. Brother. Ugh. Lobby simulator. This is certainly something. Have any other plans for the weekend in Curses? Gonna go out tomorrow.
Yes. I have a birthday party to go to tomorrow. I have a cake to collect today and some other preparations for such things.
Oh, are you part of the planning committee?
Yes.
Oh, that's really cool.
As is usual. Someone has to set things up.
Oh, yeah.
Or nothing gets done.
Yeah. That's good. Okay, on team 1 we have Der Benson Preisvergleicher and Clau Alles against Tar and Allegio. We're playing on Abyss here, and we're having Pinch Fist versus Overdrive. Okay. I have a feeling this will go the same way as the last game. With one side being aggressive and one side just building a massive amount of eco.
I don't know, man. Overdrive can go either way.
Really, I mean,
sure, Overdrive is stereotypically used for
they opened up
stereotypically used for eco, but
they opened Upgrade Center. I don't imagine this is an aggressive play opening Upgrade Center on Abyss.
I mean,
it could be, but what? They go aggressive play into miniguns back in like 2021.
Miniguns, AP snipers. I've seen it before.
You see, I've seen it before too. I just don't expect it in this lobby. I'll say that much.
You raised an excellent argument.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, no, I'm expecting.
Oh no!
Like, what do you even do with the upgrade center? Like,
I mean,
you want your tier 1 tech here.
Well,
it's just.
I mean, maybe they're just planning to go. I don't know. Oh, a munitions plant with the Pinch Fist player. Holy shit! What? This is an absolutely wild game. What is happening? We're not seeing any mortars so far. This is. I'm astounded.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just heavy weapons tech for everyone involved. That's not true. Team 2 hasn't gotten heavy weapons tech.
Yeah, but they've gotten the storages, so I imagine they intend to get it.
Yeah, and we do see minigun opener for Team 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not terribly surprised to see that. Only thing that's missing is the...
One gets sniped. An absolute tragedy.
Yeah.
Team 1 selling off all of their metal, and that's Pinch Fist selling as well. Oh my, they have... And they floated 568 metal so far. That is... Honestly, 2 minutes, 500 metal. It's not what you look for.
It's almost a whole 10 seconds worth of floating.
Even more. At their current income, definitely.
They were at 30.
Oh, 568. Almost 20 seconds.
It's almost 20 seconds actually. No, you're right. That's a lot of floating.
That is, yeah, honestly, quite a bit.
Like any floating is a lot of floating, but 20 seconds is a lot.
Considering that it's only 3 minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
So, a ninth of their metal production.
Team 2, on the other hand, not really floating anything. They do have their tech placed. They also are a bit higher on the eco. They've developed at all of the mines possible, with the exception of the swarm missile location, which is traditionally saved for the swarm missile.
You can actually get a swarm missile and a mine there, but the swarm missile is then extremely exposed. Just
Yeah, I don't
ideal.
usually see that.
Mm.
It's so much harder to defend the swarm missile if you put a mine there that you just don't. It's like, sure, you can get a mine, it's not worth it.
Are you fidgeting with something?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Because I'm hearing
My
clicking
hands.
sounds, and I'm like, is there a?
My hands get antsy when they have nothing to do.
Oh, what? You have to just constantly zoom in and zoom out on bases.
Oh yeah, that makes people happy and not at all dizzy.
Oh man, I just
It's just straight cannon rush for everyone. that's what it is.
I'm surprised it's not howitzers.
As is,
I'm shocked it's not howitzers.
I'm not shocked, but
Not
howitzers are decent here. So howitzers here, aside from there being a frankly disgusting amount of anti-air capabilities on this map, howitzers also don't have great targets because everything's so spread out and there's no collapsing. You're gonna pen and break against foundation nodes just about anywhere you hit, with the exception of specifically the cores. So unless you're aiming specifically for the core, the howitzer just doesn't, it's not a high value item. And it's also easily shot down. Like, yeah, it's good, but is it really though?
I mean, I would say so. I mean, double howitzer, there's nothing stopping that. Double cannon, there's plenty of things stopping that.
I mean, shotguns stop it.
Yeah,
and
shotguns,
are.
We're not seeing any
super
armories.
easy to get on this map.
Yeah, of course, but we're not seeing any armories. Everybody just but if the enemy goes shotgun tech, then they don't have buzzsaws. It's just a buff. I was surprised we're not seeing everybody has buzzsaw tech and hasn't sold buzzsaw tech, but no buzzsaws. Everybody just decided that it's gonna be a clean cannon game.
Hey, to each their own. Classic pinch fist style. Pinch fist is ahead in the cannon tech. They fire their first shot and will have probably the second shot available to them as well. Whereas Team 2 with Overdrive has notably more economy. Is that true?
No, they have less right now.
No, it isn't actually. They have less right now.
Well, not including
but with the
active.
overdrive-
And now they have a lot less. Oh my god. How did that cannon have that angle? What? Oh, they sold off the bottom part.
Yeah, they sold off. They have double tiny door instead of single tiny door.
A great move, honestly. But once the active kicks in, I imagine Overdrive players will start catching back up.
It'll make up for the eco loss.
And they're starting to go mortars here. There's no A to be found on team 1 over here, so yeah, the mortars work.
Yeah,
I'm
the
surprised.
cannons are in the elevated position, so those mortars are vulnerable.
I would say they're pretty hard to hit, and I'm surprised we're not seeing the mortars out of the bottom base. So I'm surprised they didn't opt to just throw it on bottom base, put it on second top base as well. Because I'm pretty sure the bottom base could have mortars just going directly into the cannons on Team 1 top.
I mean, that's true. Even if they use the top, even launch from the top, they can just go directly over.
Okay, this is looking very
Not much of
dangerous.
an arc there.
Oh my god, that repair bill.
For reference for those watching, mortars are much more damage efficient than cannons. They're just mortars like this are just higher DPS and more damage per energy.
And against
No,
mini
cannons
doors,
are-
they're so good.
Yeah. So it is actually harder to defend against these mortars than it would be that double, triple cannon.
And oh my god, Team 1. Oh, that feels bad. 2 cannons down, and they're playing against Overdrive. They're not. And okay, Overdrive active is up as well. Looking extremely good for Team 2 here. Oh, howitzer on bottom base on Team 1.
with the nuke.
With the nuke.
Team 2 not yet developing the nuke position.
I don't know if Team 2 has realized that. I don't think they have. I don't think Team 2 is looking at bottom base at all. Oh, but oh my god, it's the race to the top there. Oh my god. Look at that.
Classic. The higher the better.
Yeah, the angles get worse and worse the higher you go. Sillier and sillier, that's for sure.
Well, there goes both sides you're mentioning.
Oh, does that hit? No, okay.
Oh,
almost killed
splashes
the
the core, but doesn't directly hit it. No longer enough ants here. Those mortars are going to land.
Oh, and we're seeing reaction on a bottom base. They've realized that there's something there. Very good for Team 2.
I think they're really, they're building non-swarm missile-based weapon platforms down.
Okay.
Interesting.
It doesn't seem to be... I don't think they've realized that the enemy team has a nuke and howitzer. They have not built a single reaction. They have not built more core defense. They have not built any AA. I mean...
Team 2 is like 20 seconds out from losing their core.
Yeah, this is scary.
Whereas Team 1 is just getting pummeled in the top element of their base. It's not good over there. Team 2 going all the way to build height. And missile launch. Team 2 recognizing the threat, but might be too late.
Oh.
The nuke is defended. The howitzer, however, goes to the core, knocking it down to 84%. Team 2 is in a desperate need for extra defenses here.
Yeah, now they have AA coming up everywhere. I think they're gonna be okay now.
I think so. And that's gonna leave Team 1 in a rough spot. As they've been defeated on the top, or at least they've been suppressed on the top half of the map.
Oh my god.
And Team 2 is just kind of doing what they want, which involves pummeling Team 1 to the ground. Whereas Team 1 is trying to reclaim control via the howitzer and nuke combo.
Okay.
And it's getting damage done.
Yeah.
But
with
something.
Top base is just running away with this game so hard.
It is. That was so close to a direct hit on the core.
So close.
Top core for Team 1 down to 41%. Like the double howitzer, Team 2 doesn't have enough to defend against double howitzer. Like once Team 1 gets enough energy production to fire both of them, like surely they just
look at the amount of gunners now though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 gunners.
They're only just now coming online. Team 1 doesn't know about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's too much.
That's a shame. It's those middle cannons have been disconnected for more than 20 seconds now, and it's honestly entertaining. They just forgot
the cannons and their economy.
It's just haven't realized. That's so many resources just being lost into the void. Oh, there they realized it. Nice. Oh, Team 2 also opting to build a howitzer on bottom.
Double howitzer launch, double howitzer defeated.
Okay. Not sure where that nuke was painted, but you know what? See this epic strategy?
Find out in a moment. Oh.
Yeah. No, I saw where it was painted. I was just a little bit confused. I imagine that was a misclick.
I assume so, yes. Though I suspect it wouldn't have mattered.
Hmm.
I don't think that nuke was making it across if it was going straight into the gunfire.
Yeah. That said, Team 1's top core does not look like it would be easy to kill anytime soon.
It does not, and I believe Team 2 agrees. They're choosing not to target the core, but instead the economy.
If they
wow. They broke the node.
Oh my god.
They broke the mine node.
Oh my. Okay.
And
you know what? Well done to Team 2. You know
Yeah,
what?
you got it.
I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry, Team One.
Team One's core was too thick. Couldn't survive its own weight.
Luke too close to the sun.
Too close to the donuts, more like.
Ah.
Too heavy. Too fat. Too thick. Collapsing under its own weight.
And now it's just Team 2 is just running away with the game. I mean, like, Team 1's floating right now. Team 1 floating off 7,000 metal, and the Overdrive player's only floating off 2,700. It's kind of surprising.
A little backwards to how that usually
Yeah,
goes.
I know. I'm surprised that, like, Team 1 even got so much metal in the first place.
They invested
Okay.
early and heavily into their economy.
And that is
but yes, the
GG.
cannon follow-up is enough, and Team 2 moves on.
Impressive. Okay. Well played, everybody. And that'll be Cannon Engineers gonna be moving on to face Vayner Winkler in the third round when we come to that. Now we have the wait, are they they're Cannon Engineers are Tarius.
Yes.
Okay, now we
Cannon
have
Engineers moves on.
Buster Matters versus FDP. Okay. Buster Matters, you can stay in the lobby.
They're Benzine and Clow.
And FDP is Taichu and MCC. I'm gonna go refill my bottle of water. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. Next map will be. It's been a large. Is that true? Did he say the thing right? He did say the thing right.
Oh, Clawalis left.
Yes, it's the other matchup first.
Oh, it's other match. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. If we do it out of order, is it such a big? Okay.
If you already sent out the ping to players,
I already pinged the players. Would feel guilty now to.
Okay, it's fine.
Are we doing? Yeah. I don't know, half the players are. Is MCC ready? I'm sorry. That's completely my fault for pinging the players wrong. I didn't realize it was the ninth game. I assumed it would just go top down when it didn't do that.
Okay. In pain licking big doors. No, not in this instance.
Or are we not?
Map should be vanilla large, I believe.
Now there's MCC. Now we just need Clow. Who's team 1? Buster Matters is team 1. So good. Could be vanilla large.
Okay. Johnny and Taichu. Right,
Huge.
So MCC and Taichu.
Well, I'm probably should wait for Cloud to come back. Oh, there he is.
There he is. Surprise. believe they're in comms with each other, so they don't.
Yeah.
It's fine if we. He's not missing anything.
Wait, no.
No, don't. No. Why? Why do you say these things?
Oh, that's also okay. Well, that happened.
It does not matter for the purposes of the tournament which is done first. You're already here. The pings have already gone out. Do it.
Ah. Hmm. There we go. Okay. Okay, team 2 was supposed to go first, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter too much.
You did say team one goes first for Vance, but
Oh. Oh, I'm getting a little lost.
I think everyone's noticed. All right, what is team two, Van? All right, so we're finishing up the commander bands right now, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, okay. Pinch band. Good.
Team two is ready. Team one is ready.
Wait for team 1 here. Okay, now just waiting for Armadillo to start the game.
And we're off. Question from chat: can you mag the beam mortars?
Yes, you can. Actually, I don't think I've ever like used practically. I don't think I've ever seen. Have you ever used it practically?
No.
No.
They can be magna beamed. I've seen them just kind of accidentally magna beamed because they happen to be in the air when, I don't know, someone else doing his cannon or something, but they do exist.
It's actually interesting strategy. Go on battleships and shoot at like the front of your base with magna beams and have the mortars arc over and then go directly into the enemy base.
Eh.
Be a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Possible
Some of those meh things. It is possible, yes. So more interestingly, we have a spook mirror match. So everyone knows what everyone is doing all at the same time at every point in time. They've already commented about it in game chat. They're like, "Why are you like this? You chose spook too," they say.
I'm surprised we're seeing the back turbine design on a Team 1 over here. Not expecting that. That slows you down so much. I was not expecting to see that, but you know, it's a scoop. You can see some weird things. And usually when you go that strategy, you're usually playing overdrive, giving up early resources
I
for
think
greater
I think he
protection.
just really wanted to lean back.
Really.
He's doing the deep lean strat.
Oh my god. See what Team 2 did there?
Want a list?
With the node. They sold off one of the back races and risked collapsing just to get a little bit more back lean.
Well, yeah, that is the lean strat. You notice everyone has done that, even on Team 1.
Just
That is the lean strat.
you sold off not only the node but the strut behind the battery, which I've not seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that before?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Are those portal mortars? Is it a portal mortar setup we're getting out of Team 1? Could be.
Where?
Top base. Looks very similar to a portal mortar setup. I can't imagine that's anything but.
Huh. Yeah, we may. I think that is a portal mortar setup. All right.
I guess they can just have it
Did he
exit
do
from
the-
bottom base.
Yeah.
No, I'm
I
okay.
think he
Or they're
messed
just
up the-
confused. There's
I think
something
you just messed
going.
up the bracing there.
I mean, it's
It's
very.
like you got to get the angles real. The angles are really finicky on it.
Yeah.
Like you got to get it perfect. I'm kind of surprised it's not extruding from the top section. Or is the top section also messed up?
Oof.
Top section's probably also
He's
messed up.
replacing wood
Yeah.
with metal without not deleting it first. Team 2 punish him for it? Nope. Okay. I think building metal should not be killed by buzzsaws. I think that's just a weird game mechanic.
It is indeed portal mortars. Let's see if Team 2 notices this. Team 2 is using buzzsaws against Team 1 here. Team 1 investing in the upgrades a little early, as is Team 2, but not to the same degree. Let's see.
Okay, we have portal mortars coming up. No,
We'll see
no
where those
upgrading
go.
first.
So surely Team 2 knows this is happening. Right?
Team 2 going for normal mortars. This-
Surely Team 2 knows this is happening and will react accordingly. Okay, they reacted. A question from chat. What's the reason for the lean? Why don't you tell us about it, Cloud?
Oh, okay. So back lean is very good because when you lean the base back, you have more weight available to be put onto the front defenses. So you can extrude a very large portion of your base in the front. You can also put weapons in the front defenses, which just makes it very strong, and it helps with base collapse later in the game. It's a preemptive thing, and much like stability tech.
Exactly. It is a weight management part of your base design. By leaning the base back, all these heavier elements like the core, some of the frontal defenses, are pulled physically backwards, away from the front. This means that you can then build outwards and place more weight on the front without it adding to the weight in the back. As the portal mortars are here to play.
Very nice. They are very snipeable, though. A single sniper would
Yeah.
do massive returns for Team 2 here, but they don't have one. So,
They're also a strange degree of standard mortar angle. Usually portal mortars tend to be a bit more
direct.
direct fire.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing that right now.
But hey, it's working.
It is. I mean, they're not being punished for it, and it's landing hits. What more could you ask for? You can ask for direct fire mortars, which you can ask for.
Yeah. But 200 energy production is so little. Portal's really doing.
Yeah, they really don't have the
so-
eco to be running this. Despite having co-op eco, they don't have the eco to be running portal
They just have
mortars.
no turbines on bottom base. It's
It's
just
so
top base.
painful.
Yeah. Team 1 or Team 2 actually, they went both munition plant and laser tech. That is fascinating. And when I see that, I'm thinking howitzer fire beams, but no, they're just going cannon plasma beams. I don't I don't think I've seen this before, like as an intentional strategy.
It's just a lot of investment into tech and not much investment into weaponry.
Yeah. Quite foreign to me. How about Team 1 also building up the cannons?
Oh, the sniper.
Team everybody has.
Oh, he's going for the portal. Does he notice?
Oh, does the angle make it so
How
it's
did
not
that-
snipeable? Is that angle
That
intentional?
does. That's certainly not. Certainly not. That is almost certainly snipeable if he just gets it in the bottom half of the portal. It's just. There's no way.
Maybe.
That's hitting the top of the.
Oh,
Oh my god.
is it not snipeable? I mean, that could be the genius behind the design, is that it's not able to be sniped. It can't be
Oh
sniped.
my god. It can't. He can't snipe it from that. He would have to get a more direct fire angle.
I mean, yeah, they already built the sniper on top base, so I don't think those are snipeable. Well, at least he would have to build up further. Oh, but there goes the portal. Okay. Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
I've
I've never seen that be the instant.
Yeah, I'd never seen that design before. I'm honestly impressed.
Okay. Well, that is convenient.
Very.
I'll have to remember that one. It does reduce the strength of the mortars by a lot, because it no longer avoids anti-air because of the angle. But it does mean that they can just fire them. It just goes out the back, it doesn't care.
Oh my
That's
God.
fascinating to me.
Yeah. You know, didn't think any much new things were being discovered in this game anymore, but you know what? I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see that.
These mortars are still stronger slightly than just having standard mortars placed across the top, but not by much.
Well, I mean, look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gunners that are not, or that are failing to shoot it down. I mean, that's really strong.
It is strong. It just could be stronger.
No, for sure.
And like the angle it's coming out of isn't crazy. It isn't like the gunners are shooting it down now. Like in order to fix that, you have to angle that portal to go direct fire.
But I mean, two mortars landing out of the 3 heavy mortars is
That's
pretty-
more than I would expect, but I mean it's working. It's getting damage done. It's expensive for mortars, but it's working.
Oh, okay. Losing a lot
It
of their
is
turbines there.
slightly stronger than just exposed mortars, just not by much.
I mean, I wouldn't say that 4 exposed mortars will get through any of those. I mean, maybe 1 or 2. But oh my God!
Oh, you got it.
Oh, you got the shot. Okay.
You got the shot. Hit the mortar to cause it all to chain react. It's all gone. It's bad. Oh dear. He found the angle.
Well, I guess nothing ever happens.
I think that was actually a self-destruct kind of thing. The laser was going through the portal when the mortars fired,
Oh, really?
and caused the mortar projectiles to detonate, and everything chain reacted.
Oh, I hadn't considered that. Yeah, that's probably. I mean, that makes no sense because that was a lot of explosive power for just a plasma beam to cause.
Mm-hmm. Though to be fair, I don't even think that would have done. So I was thinking like, because they could have, if they fired enough lasers through that, it would still have ignited and broken the background bracing back there. But
Yeah, but it was
wasn't
such an
super-
explosive collapse. I felt.
It was an explosive collapse, and also that strut, wild load bearing, wasn't critical. I think.
I
I
mean,
think it
they had a
wouldn't
lot
have
of
caused a
back
collapse.
turbines. They had
They
stacked
did.
up.
I'm gonna have to look at the replay to see
Yeah.
exactly what happened. But I think Team 1 is just demoralized. They're like, well, I think we're done here.
Oh, ran out of energy there.
So close, so far away.
No, that said, both players are spooks, so generally whoever's taking more damage can stall a little bit longer.
Yeah, but that's Team Two's ramping up the firepower. All that's stopping them is pressing the fire button.
And there goes Team 1 using active again. More resources stolen from Team 2. They just don't. Team 2 just doesn't have enough energy, surprisingly enough. Actually, like 700, 800 energy production, I imagine that should be enough now, right? That's so much. That's battleships levels of energy production they have.
Yes. I should. That's what I was saying. The only thing stopping them is pressing the fire button.
No luck. No luck.
Team 1 bringing mass snipers to bear, hoping to spite at thee.
Big doored cannons are snipeable from so many snipers. Yeah, but as long as they don't fire the top cannons, they should be fine.
They are indeed firing the top cannons.
Oh, but that's
There
game.
it is.
Okay, that is Lavalas and Der Benzin. Eliminated. That must have been.
Plow and Benzine have been eliminated. Taichu and MCC move on. Alright, let's check out what happened here.
Yep. No, you were right. It mortar fired, killed itself, and then the entire thing exploded. Mm.
Okay, yeah, so that happens just immediately. Very slow, very quickly.
Now who's next?
So what happens here, the plasma fires, the mortars fire, detonating on the energy projectile, causing that. Actually, the beam sweeps inside, though I don't think that would have made a big difference, as it was all crumbling down anyways.
Mm.
That is a lot of crunchiness. It's a lot of crunchiness happening all at once. I gotta watch that again.
And so we have 343-096-0069 versus the real e-girls. Okay, Great Woe and Naomi. Okay, cool.
The shot that won it all.
Yeah, I mean that was impressive. So okay, Butterdog and Rave on team 1. And for the map,
Next map in the line. Let's see.
up and down.
Yes, up and down. And then that should be good to go.
Yeah.
Teams are still.
Yeah. Teams are still mixed up.
And then Team 2 does command advance.
Yeah, I'll do team 2. Hmm.
Let's go. Overdrive. Overdrive has been banned. Love to see it.
Okay.
And we're off.
What was the second band? I didn't quite catch that.
Spook.
Spook.
Spook and
Okay.
Overdrive.
Okay. And on team 1 we have Bad Dog and Brave Shoka Drink facing off Great Woe and Naomi.
You love to see it. We have Hurricane on the left-hand side, Architect on the right. So we expect to see a little bit more defensive and tech switchy play out of Team 2. And honestly, Hurricane's kind of a generalist commander as well. Just a little bit less eco-focused, more DPS.
And but both workshops. Okay, no armories. Surprised by that, because howitzers are a very popular weapon on this map. And I'm assuming they're both going to go upgrades. These are both upgrade center commanders when I think of these two, so...
I'm seeing double sniper for Team 1.
That is... real?
And a decision.
Really
Is it really just for turbine harassment? Is this what y'all are doing? Are we doing this now? Okay.
I mean, I understand the strategy as pitch fist because you force delays and you can just sell off the snipers, but as Hurricane, I would be a little bit more reserved generally, because now they just lose resources doing that play. Is the guy not gonna fire the sniper second time? Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Ooh, we have a nuke play. Okay.
All right. So it'll be nuke rush out of. Well, I don't know. So there's no upgrade center. There is now an upgrade center, and they're going lasers first. Okay, so we will see. It will be a nuke laser build out of Team 1. Team 2, on the other hand, I think it's just raw lasers.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're going for armory. Looks like they're going to set up some flak position. I imagine they're going to get trench flak on the bottom there. And Buzzsaw as well out of bottom base. Team 2. That could be very dangerous. Team 1 does not have a piece of metal. Ooh, mortars out of Team 1 as well. Okay, they're getting very aggressive.
Okay, I like the play. I like what I'm seeing here.
It'll be fascinating if Team 1 turns their entire top base just into mortars as well, because they can just store all the energy production on bottom base.
The swarm missiles are hungry.
No luck.
They don't get to eat today.
Oh my god.
Buzzsaw. Why are you like this?
Yeah, Team 1 though, in terms of energy production, doesn't look great. They have a lot of weapons and not a lot of turbines.
A little low on eco generally. They also sacrificed 2 of their mine placements for the swarm missiles, which is not a surprise, given the energy requirements on this map, but it is going to be painful. We'll see how that plays out, because Team 2, on the other hand, is playing a little bit more defensive and eco-heavy. I am surprised to see they're playing as greedy as they are. Team 2 is, I mean, barely defended, very spindly with their bases, and it's coming up on weapon o'clock real quick here. Yes, they're working on the defenses, but they've only just started and they've not invested much.
That said, the hurricane nukes they are respawnable to. You can build wood fast enough before they reach across the map, so it's not. I don't think it's that terrible. If team 2 built wood immediately, and their architect would as well, so it built instant. essentially.
Yeah, but it's
Is it
still
gonna? Are they
asking
gonna
a
get
lot.
lucky? Oh, oh wow. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
because then things like this happen.
You know what?
Like, yeah, sure, you can react to it, but reacting to it is you're
Yeah.
not going to get a firm defense out of reacting to it. It's just taking
No.
the edge off, mitigating some damage.
And they built an armory with no, and then didn't build any flax, so that was a little bit of questionable play.
The architect strat doesn't use. It's not the front mainline defense. It's the we need to make sure we don't take unnecessary damage kind of reaction.
I mean, when you're architect, it's pretty standard, I think. But
Oh yeah, for
yes,
sure. It's just no replacement for having actual defenses.
of course not.
So now Team Two has lost a core. They did have their weapons on the lower core
Oh, oh.
and their tech
Wow,
actually. So
that.
that's
Oh, okay.
so that's
Fired.
really bad for Team Two.
Okay. Even taking a lot of
Um,
eco damage there. Team 1, though, isn't scaling up their weapons that much. That said, they have kind of
yes,
just stuck. I think mainly due to energy concerns. They don't have enough energy to build another heavy weapon. Because they're constantly firing the
they
nukes.
really don't. Um, Team One is a bit low on the eco. Team Two still has better eco than Team One, which is not setting the bar very high. Um, the big thing is that Team One has firepower and map control. Team Two's kind of contesting with snipers, but it's not enough. It's not nearly enough. And those nukes are making it across largely uncontested.
So much eco damage. My god.
Yeah.
That's it. Team
Team
2 is
Two's in a
building
rough
up
spot
AA.
here.
Their AA is, but I mean, I would say they're a better position than they were a minute ago. When they lost their core, they have AA up now. If they get a few trench gunners, on the bottom part, I would say they're doing pretty well.
I'm not sure. They're still lacking weaponry. Like they've just placed a cannon in a risky position. And drunk nuke.
Okay.
Honestly, less damage than it could have done.
Yeah. Oh my god, the buzzsaws now. Absolutely criminal. And you know what? I mean, that's what they're for, right?
Mm-hmm. When players spam wood to stay alive, or exist as architects, that's what buzzsaws are for.
Trying to get that pre-fire on the.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if he pre-fired that, that could be devastating.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
it's getting crunchy. It's getting crunchy. If he breaks the shred, that could be it.
No, no, but no
Not
plas.
going to burn.
No
Okay.
plasma beam though. Sadly, from team 1. Not really direct fire. But oh, buzzsaws.
How are you alive?
I mean,
Alright,
architect
team
cheaper
two.
would, I would imagine.
It's gonna get like one shot with that cannon, and they've got to make it count.
Yeah, but they can't even hit anything.
I was gonna say, like, where could they
I mean,
aim with this thing
maybe
to
the
actually...
bottom fire beam. When its doors
Maybe?
opened, they could straight snipe the core, but doesn't look like. And they're selling off.
Okay.
And that
Funny enough, they would have survived that nuke.
they-
Only because the nuke managed to miss the entire base, despite not having anything preventing it from hitting the base.
Okay.
Would they have won? Nah. But I just want to show that what that nuke decided to do, because that's ridiculous.
Alright.
Like the team 2 is selling off their core here because they can, and because they're like, oh no, we've lost. This nuke hits us. We have no defense. To go straight to the core and wins. And then the nuke decides to go and say, ha ha, joke's on you. I'm going to miss the entire fort.
Shame.
And then the sell-off completes and they all collapse.
Okay. Now we have. Oh, we actually have
It's ridiculous.
three, 4, 3 stays. Okay, I'm gonna go in the correct order this time. And we have FTP as well. which is Taichu and MCC, I believe. I just saw MCC launch Hearts of Iron 4, so he's not going to be happy, but you know what? It's what it is.
All right, so yes, it is FDP and 343. So we have Butterdog and Rue versus Taichu and MCC, where Taichu and MCC are team 1.
Oh. Perhaps I'll change the stream to
Stalactites 2v2.
Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. This is the current bracket. Who is left? We have Rainer Winkler, Cannon Engineers, FDP in 343. Rainer Winkler and Cannon Engineers in the winning bracket, and FDP 343 in the losing bracket. And we are gonna have before the final round. We're gonna have a third place, because I do have a third place prize. So.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, prizes are $200 split. What was the split? I forgot the split. 60-30-10 between the first, second, and third place. So, and the community badge, Rome's Word. I mean, this is a pretty good tournament, I would say. Nothing really too sus happened. Oh, is this the round for third place? Oh, this is the third place round. Okay.
Yes. Let's see.
Wait.
So Ruru and Butter, team 2, Taichu and MCC, team 1. It's all good. So Commander Band's time. All right.
Yeah, let's do team 2 first.
I was asking, why does the game look so good? Because it's forts. And also we have the Forts FX mod, which makes the explosions look all pretty.
Perhaps the best mod that has ever been created. Thank you, Samster.
I approve.
Oh, Warthog ban. Okay. We haven't even seen Warthog. Have we seen Warthog? Maybe once, right?
We've seen Warthog bans. I don't think we've seen him played.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's do this. And we're off. Into the next round.
Okay. On team 1, we have Taichu and Johnny Bones versus Bad Dog and Rave Shoko Drink. Want to do the commanders?
Sure. In team 1, we have Spook, known for stealing money and also getting information such as the knowledge of what your opponent's commander is. The knowledge of your opponent's commander, which in this case is Overdrive. We have team 2 is Overdrive over here. Don't really know what to expect here in terms of commander associated modifications to the strategy. However, it is typical to go howitzers in the top bases in this map in particular.
Yep. But it looks like we're seeing mass eke out of really both. I mean, it's more than Team 1 actually, which is surprising because they're not Overdrive. We're seeing Team 2 actually placed on tech. Team 1 hasn't placed on any tech yet, so Team 2 looks like it will be ahead in weapons, but behind in eco, which is usually the reverse for what you see for Overdrive, which is interesting. Team 1...
You see laser tech for Team 2.
Ooh, I mean, I imagine they're going to go portal nukes, or maybe just top ace is just going to go... Are they just going to do nuke rush? I mean, I imagine they could just slap down some nukes top base, maybe even triple nukes. Triple nukes would be viable with co-op on. I think...
You know it would be a funny strat, something I haven't seen happen very often? Players opening Magna Beam on this map. Because the omnipresence of howitzers You can cause a howitzer internal self-destruct with a magna beam.
Oh. I have not seen that before. But it looks like we're gonna get triple nukes. Not any magma beams. At least not yet. Maybe we will.
I would love to see that happen, just to mess with someone.
Just to mess with somebody. Ah.
It's like when Eaton goes out and says, "Yeah, let me do double howitzer." You're just magna beam. Say no, you. I would laugh so hard.
But okay, team 1 opting for all of the tier 1 techs. It's just interesting. I mean, fair buzzsaws are good and they should get flak, and they're going late eco, so they need an upgrade center, so I can understand their choices.
That is a lot of swarm missiles for Team 2. Okay, well, the swarm missiles are both exposed, and Team 1 is spooked, so Team 1 knows all about this.
Okay, first set of swarms, but they double buzzsaws could do really okay. Did they get lucky? No,
We're not seeing howitzer tech out of Team 1 at all, which is a surprise to me.
I mean, I could see the howitzer tech coming out laser, but they haven't even utilized the laser tech yet, or they haven't at all. They don't. Team 2 doesn't have a single laser yet, which is honestly surprising. Nor do they even have the storages to build a plasma beam right now. Okay, beautiful. AP sniper killed. Man, buzzsaws. Everybody's abusing them though, so it's a little bit. It's okay. Rockets is not what I was expecting at all. That
I was
is
just
a
about to
surprise.
comment on that. I didn't expect rockets here at all. And those rockets are not protected from missiles.
Oh, beautiful flak manual fired from Team 1 there.
Pre-fired flak causes nuke detonation, internal combustion, and a little bit of damage on Team 2's core.
Yeah, this time they have a swarm firing as well. Unlucky.
The nuke makes it.
Extremely unlucky. Does that kill? Oh, lost a rocket as well.
The AP sniper exists, and that just causes problems for Team 1 here.
But that said, Team 2's eco not looking too hot compared to Team 1 at least. I'm surprised they're not upgrading mines along with the nukes they upgraded. They've only opted to upgrade 2 turbines for eco upgrades, and
I don't think they have the energy right now for that.
yeah, but I was expecting them to scale energy a little bit more as well.
Yeah. There's the mine. They're starting a mine upgrade, but it comes at a pretty heavy cost for them. Only firing one of the nukes.
Oh.
That could have been way worse.
Yeah.
It went drunk, dipped under the core, and then just didn't go deep enough. It just decided to immediately turn back up and detonate instead of going any distance further in and eliminating Team 1 entirely.
I'm seeing a plasma
Team
beam.
2 bringing up the batteries so they can now actually fire everything, assuming they wait long enough for the production.
Uh-oh.
Here
That
goes
was
drunk, it
unlucky.
dodges.
We're about to get another unlucky event? Nope. Team 1 doing okay. But that plasma beam will kill the fire beams on the enemy spawn. Oh, are they double dooring now? Oh, they've decided to double door. Okay. Seems about right.
So I think I do credit Team 1 being in the lead,
Really?
but not by much. It's just based on current firepower. Like, yeah, Team 1. Sorry, did I say Team 1 in the lead? I said Team 2 in the lead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little bit confused.
I said that backwards. I credit with Team 2 being in the lead here, but not by much. Team 1 technically has an eco advantage by a small amount. But Team 2 just has additional firepower. And yes, the firepower isn't guaranteed. It isn't breaking Team 1, but it is threatening to, whereas Team 1 doesn't really have that threat.
And yeah, now they're catching up with mine production. Overdrive should be more than enough to make up for the lost mines. Ouchie. Surprised.
That's just a lot of damage.
Yeah, no core damage though. I'm really surprised by that. That one rocket though on Team 1 doing a lot of work. It's like they're forcing out so many gunners with just one rocket is impressive.
Refired flak doesn't quite cut it.
Okay.
That nuke burns out.
Doesn't matter. You see these messages? Yes, I do see chat. But it's a little bit awkward responding to you guys and talking to Incursus at the same time because he may be a little bit confused. Which I'm sure happens.
Classic.
Oh. Nice plasma shot, especially on low energy. Is that a fire beam really about to get AP sniped?
It might.
Might.
The AP snipers have been very active. They've been getting quite the damage done.
I don't know if Team 1 knows there's a fire beam there. I don't think so. No, they're not firing at the AP. They're not firing at the fire beam at all. They're just letting it be. Unlucky. Okay. Oh, they're using the rocket as well for baiting out the enemy A to shoot down their own nukes. Interesting play from Team 1
That's
there.
something you don't see every day, but I always appreciate it when it happens.
Oh, massive plasma shot there, taking out 2 upgrade mines. That's a massive setback. It takes so long to build and upgrade mines. It's just, and they're not replacing them. I mean, they don't have the resources to replace the mines. They're having to sell off metal. Team 1's going for nukes now. Okay.
Oh, well, now that the AP sniper's touching the core, it's like, ha! Honestly, Team 2's AP sniper has been an absolute gremlin, just terrorizing Team 1 for this entire match. I have mixed feelings about AP snipers.
Really?
They are just usually less. Oh my god, the airburst nuke. Oh, the timing. I think I've never actually seen that before. A drunk nuke detonating at the perfect time to damage the core. Just from burnout timer.
Yeah, it's a. I don't know if
that's new to me.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before either. Specifically, a drunk nuke.
Like that's.
Oof! Ouch!
Oh, it goes so deep. And the miniguns to taking out the cores. What I was saying about AP snipers, the the fire rate on them is low enough that it's just doesn't perform well as a sniper. Yes, they do more damage, but realistically, snipers don't need a lot of damage. They just need to get damage onto a target. So the extra rate of fire is nicer.
Yeah, I mean,
the thing about AP snipers is that they penetrate one layer of doors, so they force like twice the expenditure on defense.
Oh, absolutely lovely nuke there. Yeah, but my problem with AB Sniper is actually not the reload, it's the deviation. The deviation on the AB Sniper makes it just really hard to use, I feel, and really inconsistent, so I don't like them very much just because of that. Not exactly.
Was it like 2 patches ago? They boosted the AP sniper to have less deviation.
Yeah, but
it's not
still,
as
you still
bad.
feel it. You still feel it.
You
You're like,
do still feel it. Yes.
It just sucks seeing like a cannon with one piece of wood in front of it, and you shoot at the same place it hit last time, and it just doesn't hit, and you're just like, wow, it was thanks
Yeah.
AP sniper. Now they have 4 pieces of wood in front of the cannon. I can't do anything.
Yes. It is painful.
It's just frustratingly
quite
inconsistent. Ooh, very lucky with the drunken nuke there.
But in a rare instance of a drunk nuke going perfectly straight.
Yeah. Decided I didn't want to kill anything today. Oh, nice plasma beam there.
Ooh. Misses the nukes though.
Yeah.
But the machine gunners don't.
I wonder if we're gonna have another event where the machine gunners shoot the core here. I could see that happening. Just killing Team 1. It's roughly the same setup as we saw in the Howie game.
Yeah. I think it's just a matter of time before Team 2 lands the nukes, though.
Yeah, but with Team 1 has nukes coming up as well. If those fire, especially on either really base, it would do. If both lands, that would be, I think, game ending with a laser follow up. What? That nuke just got dodged through all. Oh, okay.
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 Well,
Didn't even need the second nuke. Wow. Okay.
in a wild exchange of fire, Team 2 comes out on the short end of the stick, loses their top fort, and with it all of their offensive firepower. 5 missile launchers left unclaimed and burning. I don't know that Team 2 can recover from this. Their rear fort, the lower fort, is the one with all the eco, so if they're going to recover from a lost fort, this is the only one that has a chance. But man, is it a rough spot.
I imagine if Team 1, I imagine if they just keep up the buzzsaw spam, I don't see Team 2 winning this. Because if the buzzsaw spam is constantly disconnecting the nukes, Team 2 is just out of a game. Like they don't have.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, nice fire in there. Gonna expire the nukes. Oh, lost. Okay, another one fire beam dead. They're down to one last. I wouldn't even call that a heavy weapon, a fire beam. I would.
Yeah, I consider the fire beam a hybrid weapon. In the category of it's a harassment weapon that, with enough of them, can deal damage.
Even with active, they only have 68 resource production. Nothing much they can do.
Well, at least they caught the nuke.
I caught one. Oh well. Sad to see that fire beam die.
It's gonna leave Team 2 without much interactivity on this match. They're trying to rebuild, but Team 1 not gonna let it. Here come the nukes. Nothing to contest, so those will slam directly into the front, dealing chunky damage. There's so much.
Yeah. Team 2 is just completely suppressed. They can't build anything. I mean, they built one fire beam, but they can't even afford a door on it. We'll see though. If they get a lucky one nuke, I see. And that could. I mean, really lucky. I don't see that landing, especially with the amount of.
They just have so much eco. It takes forever to dig through it all. Like Team 1 really needs to ramp up the pressure. Like double nuke just isn't cutting it.
which is,
They need
I'm
more.
looks like they're building up a few more rockets on top base there. I imagine that'll be the nail in the coffin. If they consider if they have the energy production right now, which is 800 energy production as well.
I think they have the energy production, and they're ramping up the energy production just in case. But yeah,
Yeah,
once those EMPs are upgraded to rockets, I think that's just it.
yeah. There'll be too much Swiss cheese to handle.
Hmm. As long as Team One keeps firing, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the upgrade on the last EMP.
Wow. And the buzzsaws, man, hitting that thick wood spam. Yes, they do share resources. That's how co-op works. There are two players playing in two bases. All resources and techs are shared. It's like they're one base, but with two cores. I was responding to a viewer there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that it? Second plasma shot, perfect, but does not drop the base. I'm surprised.
It did a lot of damage. Overpenning the base and wiping. Oh wow, it didn't even take out. It took out nothing with that laser shot. It completely missed.
Yeah, I mean, like that was honestly just perfect for Team 2 if they were gonna get penetrated anywhere.
Yeah, I thought it. I thought it at least took out the tech. No, it just missed
This
entirely.
looks like pretty much it though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Once the rockets come online, just the damage output is enough,
Okay.
and they get sliced for it.
Well fought by both teams. Team 2, that was some tanking they did there. That was a lot of damage. Wow. Okay.
Well done.
Well done.
Taichu and MCC Johnny Bones moves on.
Yeah, they're currently in running for third place, and if it's all in. They could still get first place if they get lucky. Okay, now we have Rainer Winkler and Ken Engineers. Tar's team and Rainer Winkler is Julian's team. Do you have?
All right. In that case, we'll have to switch hosts.
I mean, Tar's team is half German, and Julian's team is 100% German. So I say we stay.
He can't.
That's all private. Okay. Should we have Baum host, or should we go back to you hosting? Do you have any opinion?
He's offering the host. I'm happy to do it
Okay.
either way.
Cool.
Yes, it's the German teams.
Well, it's Tar and then Germans.
Yes, Tar and the Germans. Alrighty. Rainer Winkler.
Has the lobby gone up yet?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not seeing either.
Just refreshing for it.
Oh, there it is. And okay. What map are we on? I'll check.
Just did.
We're on.
Stalactites are back to
Oh,
balls.
it's balls. Okay.
Teams wise, it's Rainier on team 1, which is Nectus and Julian. Right. I always love the bass drop of the runners. It is satisfying, yes.
Ball swing on balls 2v2 is a little bit awkward. It always sounds not the same as balls 1v1, so.
This is true, but also it works the same.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know how to do it at all.
A new question from chat. As there are so many drunk nudes and stuff, is there a weapon where it matters less how well you can aim? Any of the swarm missiles are point and click. Like it literally, you just select the points on the enemy base and the weapons will auto aim to that. I guess things like, I don't want to say cannons or, I don't know, cannons are.
I think your brain is conditioned to fire cannons after shooting them for so many years that you find lasers harder to aim. I find lasers harder to aim than cannons. Like,
so lasers are, so they're different. That's not what I was getting at. Cannons are a weapon which do not require as much aim to be effective, but if you do not perfectly aim your cannons, then they can be at times ineffective. Whereas lasers have perfect precision and will hit exactly where you want them to hit and require an incredibly high resolution aim, which is difficult to do, and also require that perfect level of precision and accuracy in order to get damage done. So they are easier to aim, harder to deal damage with, whereas cannons are easier to deal damage with and harder to aim.
Well, I would say lasers are harder to aim because you have to hit multiple things in the exact same spot. I mean, but that's my, you know what I'm saying? Because if you hit,
they're
the splash damage on cannons,
but that doesn't make them easier to aim. It just makes it easier to deal damage.
But like,
you don't have to aim.
Yeah, but by that logic, like everything is the same difficulty for aiming because you have to shoot at the exact spot. You know, because like I just find that weapons with splash damage are easier to aim because if you're a strut above or strut below, it's kind of doesn't matter. Like if you hit a howitzer or strut below where you hit the previous howitzer, that howitzer is still going to do a lot of damage. Well, if you do that with lasers, the laser's pretty much useless, especially if it's a plasma beam just going into a wall of wood.
And that's the thing about cannons. If you just hit the strut below, it doesn't deal the damage because it doesn't have enough splash damage to deal the damage.
I mean, I would say so with enough cannons, definitely. Three.
But then at that point, it's not really like you have to. At that point, you're getting like 5 cannons.
Well, 3 cannons is pretty doable, especially a 4v4 with a pinch fist rush. It's 3 cannons is pretty common. A lot of people will have it.
At that point, it's accuracy by volume as opposed to just aiming, and that's the thing. It's like, that's my quibble there. Like they're different because it is easier to aim lasers. You just have to. Okay, I fired. Oh, I missed. Well, let me just move my cursor 1 pixel down, and it'll go it'll go where I clicked.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how that works. It is easier to aim. It is more consistent.
Okay, we're getting
it's like you're not missing out on anything there. So here we have on Team 2, Tar is going with the swing.
Well, don't be super proud. That could have been 100% Eligio. We never know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll have to ask you after the match if it was him or not.
So, Team 2 playing as the Overdrive Commander, doing the ball swing in the ball swing spot. Getting harassed for it, though there's no real punishment for ball swing, at least not at this stage. Team 1 playing as the Hurricane Commander, going with a Swarm Missile Rush, rushing it real quick.
You know, I'm be surprised if Team 1 wins this. With Overdrive, with this Commander matchup, Hurricane and Overdrive, I'd see and Tar I would be extremely surprised because like once Tar gets his core in a unkillable position as and just has infinite resources, I don't see anybody beating him. Like there's very few people in this game that could beat Tar in this position.
I've seen it happen a fair few times. Like the core and the core swing is strong, but it's hardly unbeatable. Last time we saw this, the core swinger lost just because they lost their top base and was unable to maintain map control. Buzzsaws prevented re-expansion, and it was real bad. It took a while for them to get the core, but they got it eventually.
I'm understanding with Tar. Tar changes.
Yeah.
He always knows what to do in every position. It's impressive.
It is really. And this is one of those situations where Team 2 is actually in a rough position. Where are you aiming those? Okay, that's better. I was like, surely you're not aiming at Team 2's core because it's not in the core position with the swarm missiles.
Any luck? No? Okay. Not too much damage.
Not really. Does he get the sniper? No. It's close, but no.
And okay, we're seeing actually they're connecting from both sides at once. Okay. Looks like they're preparing for an eventual death of top base. Which is just, you know, fair. And they're gonna start ecoing up, it looks like.
Proof. So, interestingly enough, Team 2 is actually ahead in the nuclear rush. They focused a bit more on getting those nukes out. They don't have the energy production to fire them, really, but they are trying. Hurricane Commander with the MGs, great at shutting down the missiles. That's a hard shutdown. 3 MGs taking out 2 nukes.
And no sniper on bottom base, surprising. Or any weapons on bottom base at all other than the silos themselves. That said, Team 1, they're a little bit behind the nukes, but they do have 4 of them. Helps. Oh, they're swinging both cores.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, it almost touched.
Oh my god.
That was close.
That, you know what? That's some balls.
It really is. That's gonna give Team 1 a problem. The thing about nukes is that they're not so great at cleansing the eco on this map. They're great at cleansing the cores. And if you move the cores, well, then swarm missiles and nukes generally have a problem getting anything done here.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit different. That does actually change things dramatically.
Yeah, I would not know what to do in Team 1's position here. I mean, like, I would probably get cannons or plasma beams and try and use the...
Yeah, no, it's cannons 100% of the time. Like, you just take out the eco and then you win the game. The problem is trying to use nukes to do it.
Oh, yeah. I think with the nukes, they're able to kill largest amount of wood spam and metal spam. They follow up with a cannon just to kill the mines. Because, I mean, the only way they win is by killing the mines and slowing them down here. But the most problem is their overdrive. Like, they're just going to run away with eco as well. They can build up so much defense.
Not if they kill the mines, which is usually how you handle this.
But, I mean,
like,
mines are so spread out too, which is so annoying to deal with. It's not like you can shoot one place.
So bad, but yeah. This is true. They're getting the eco upgrades.
Oh my god. Okay, everybody.
Team 1 go in the swing.
Okay,
everyone's swinging. Not quite as refined of a swing, but they get it done. Honestly, I would adjust the position of that core. I would not be happy with that swing.
Oh my god. Our snipers being able to do that is just impressive. That's no eagle eye. That's just Tar being Tar. Oh, drunk? Oh my god. Wow.
This thing is immune. A question from chat. I think the core looks quite likely to be hit if missiles are aimed at the lowest point of the base. No, because you cannot. The angle of the missiles means that they have to pass through the solid floor to hit the core. So missiles cannot hit these cores like at all, barring dangling down to the bottom of the map and maybe coming up from below. But that is a tall ask.
Or just a drunk nuke. You never know.
Or a drunk nuke, yes. Which is also a tall ask. Typically, the way you do this is lasers, just directly from an angle. You still have an angle anywhere from below the ball can go kind of direct fire, because these are not actually behind the terrain, they're just slightly below it, so you could just direct fire in a straight line across.
But that's so easy to defend, especially just one plasma beam or plasma shield.
It is. You get the same kind of thing with cannons from slightly below the center line or the vertical line. So if they do things like energy shields, if you just cannon it. Realistically, the solution is just take out the eco and then anything you want. Mortars from above, tier 3 mortars, anything. Just pick your poison.
You saw some manual fired gunners killing that nuke there. That was really impressive. You catch that?
Didn't.
No, there was a nuke about to pass by into the Team 1's bottom core, and they manual fired the gunners, and it worked out really well. Really happy to see that.
Huh, nice.
I love manual fired gunners. It's so satisfying.
It is.
One of my chat says, if both cores are behind the land masses, doesn't it mean there's no way to end this game? There is a way. You can fire with lasers. You can also get a magna beam. You can also get a lucky nuke, and generally, I will stop the game if it goes on too long and one side is clearly just tanking for forever.
Yeah, if both teams are purposely stalling, that's one thing. But
Yeah.
To speak further, what I was just mentioning is the cores are technically not behind. They are still exposed directly. Like, you can see this core, you draw a line horizontally. It goes directly across. There's still a straight line directly to the core. Like, you don't even have to go underneath below anything. You just build, even where this fire beam is for Team 1, has direct line of sight to the core on Team 2. The only reason it can't hit the core right now is because the core is armored behind lots of metal and wood. Like, these are not invulnerable positions, they're just restrict the type of weapons that can hit them. But yeah, you can use mortars to aim from above tier 3 cannons to take them out. Oh, I wouldn't recommend tier 3 cannons. Just standard direct fire cannons works well. The big problem is that Team 2, without the need to defend the core, can spend all of their money on more optimized defenses. Things like defending their eco and weapons.
Yeah, and we're not seeing Team 1 upgrade their mines either, so actually, that said, they upgrade the 2 bottom mines, but yeah, they are far behind Eco and their Hurricane versus Overdrive, so they don't even have the buff of the active.
So realistically, Team 1 wins this by taking out Team 2's Eco. Because you're not going to be able to defeat the core, you're not going to be able to snipe the cores while Team 2 has this efficient of an Eco position.
Why do we hear in curses 2 times? That's actually a good question. Not sure, I only have him in Discord. Right? Yeah. I don't know.
Are you watching both streams?
I'm not watching your stream. No, I'm not. I don't actually have any stream open. Not even. I only have my OBS.
I mean the viewer.
Yeah.
I've had that happen. It's like, oh, why is there no audio on the stream? Oh, I muted it. Why do I hear the stream twice? Oh, I have it open twice. Is usually
somebody else could only hear. I imagine somebody. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody has your stream open as well and is getting double inputs. Who knows?
That is usually the case. All right.
Okay.
Here's hoping Team 1 manages to figure the strategy out on this. So interesting note, Team 1 also is in the core swing, so Team 2 will have to do the same kind of strat for eliminating Team 1. But they can do so after taking out Team 1's core. The thing is, Team 2 is not really aggressive. Like, they're just not firing their weapons. At least not much.
But I don't think it matters to them. Like, they just have so many resources. So many more resources than Team 1.
I mean, they've got to win at some point. Or at least they have to try, or they're gonna lose eventually. They can't just do nothing.
Uh-oh.
They're taking
That's
up the
a lot
cannons.
of fire beams just dropped. Ouch.
Yeah. Team 2 on the right side here is just getting pummeled. And they're losing weaponry by the chunk.
Okay. Ouchie. And okay.
And there it is.
taken
Now
out.
they're targeting the eco. That's what we want to see. We'd really love to see cannon tech out of Team 1. Like, the missiles are cool and all, but cannons are the real eco destroyers.
From the top, just straight into the enemy plasma beams and stuff. I would think would be really good.
Cannons?
Yeah, against the doors, laser doors like that, shooting cannons at them costs so much metal repair. It's unreal. The splash damage and direct fire, and they're decently large doors. They're not mini doors.
I mean, yeah, but you really need to be hitting their eco points here. Like, it's not going to be as efficient as just taking out the mines.
Nothing is
Or
ever
aiming
as
to the
efficient
mines.
as taking out mines.
So
of course.
that is the place to go with the cannons. There it is. That's what we love to see. Team 2 now starting to really struggle. They lost initiative with their weaponry, and now their mines are starting to get taken out too. If Team 1 is able to upkeep this firepower, they can win it. They just have to keep it going.
What I'm surprised is they haven't built mines on the top wall. Team 1 left it empty. Team 2, sorry. Team 2 has left the top all empty, which is just -2 mines, and those are pretty easily protectable mines as well. They're not anywhere near any nuke launchers.
They did have mines there at one point. The first time they lost that weapon platform, it was double plasma, and it eliminated the mines when they collapsed.
Oh.
The second time, it was just fire beam and a plasma, and they didn't have any mines there. I am. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, I kind of am surprised they hadn't rebuilt those yet.
Pretty free. Almost. But we're seeing howitzers out of Team 2 now, which, honestly, a little surprised by. Thought they would have gone for direct fire weapons, like cannons or 20mm, but you know what? If those work out, I'll be happy.
Yeah. Works against background bracing, deals heavy damage. Big question is, will they manage to land past the machine gunners?
Okay.
I don't know where that plasma's aiming. The important components of Team 2's base are fully defended by energy shields. So those plasmas have very few locations where they can aim and deal any damage. We haven't seen the missiles used for Team 2 in quite a long time, and they have floated a frankly disgusting amount of energy.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's Team 1 as well. It's not exclusive to Team 2. Both teams floating off almost 2,000 metal as well, so this is by no means a perfect game for either side.
The difference is that Team 2 has elected not to use their weapons. But they're starting to use it now.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I understand that
massive
Team
returns.
1 has... Yes, exactly. Like, I understand that Team 1 has substantial map control and that the nukes are unlikely to do anything, but you can still roll the dice. It's not like you're using the energy elsewhere.
Oh, and the howitzers are online, at least one is. Wonder if we're gonna see it fire anytime soon. Drop the snipers there. Absolute shame.
Convenient. Plasmas from on high. We do see mines being rebuilt on that top ball for Team 1 or Team 2.
Wow, that nuke fired really low there. What?
Yes.
Do you see that nuke come up from all the way from the bottom of the map? Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it's done that. It's done that a couple times. Just nuke. Swarm missile scuff, pathing scuff. It. You know how that goes. Oh, so close to causing another collapse.
Oh, no luck. They missed.
I'm not convinced that cannon was intended to take out the howitzer shell, but it did.
Yeah.
It was probably worth it. Not enough energy for Team 1.
I think it was a control group. I think they have the first 3 missile silos set to a control group and the last one set to a different one. That's what I believe to be. Oh.
Door snipes on both fields.
Yeah. Except Team 2 only got one on the fire beam. So, not a good trade for them. Really surprised that Team 2 hasn't upgraded their middle mines here. A lot of resources they're missing out on. Oh, are they going to go directly for the core now? The Mega Beam?
I see what they're trying to go for with that. I disagree with the strategy, but it can work.
Oh, wait. Is Team 2 not able to repair fast enough? Then nukes are reloading faster than they can repair the front now. Oh, if they were
Team
being
2
instant fire.
struggling a little bit.
Oh, and core damage?
That was a beautiful reach around.
It was.
And the core hit, and there go the howitzers
beautiful
again.
shot. Double plasma directly into the howitzers.
Team 2 losing out on the aggression again. Just not firing their weapons consistently. Team 1, despite being behind in many regards, in terms at least in eco and such, is just firing their weapons. Does have weapon superiority and is keeping up with the damage output. At this point, Team 2 is getting ground into, well, the ground.
Yeah, and it's honestly they're just
pieces.
They're firing through overdrive eco, which is honestly on this map is something I would have never expected, because you can get so many mines and just be able to blast through overdrive eco without taking out a lot of the mines first is something else. I mean, that's 5 nukes worth of firepower, really. Just so much damage.
That is how you do it, which is why I was saying the moment you see someone, the instant you see someone doing this base wing stuff, just don't play their game. You just shoot their mines. Like if the opponent gives you exactly one target, shoot the target until it stops existing.
Yeah, and I mean Hurricane's activos coming in and help with the DPS a lot. Plus 100% reload speed is just probably what makes this different from the Seep game, where we saw roughly the same matchup.
That is an important distinction, yes.
The Seep nukes aren't any stronger than they normally are. They just move fast.
They just fire with alacrity.
Plus 1k energy production. The energy values on this tournament have been honestly just scary. How much energy production people need.
So this is the problem that we see, what I'm talking about here. All of this firepower dumping into that one spot, and Team 2 is just tanking it. Because they have the eco to tank it.
Well, not anymore. They're actually running out. I mean,
they're sitting on 1k eco. They're floating metal right now.
Yeah, okay, fine. They're running out of APM. They're not running out of resources.
They're running out of APM, and there's the direct fire shot.
Oh my god.
That's what they were looking for. So realistically, if Team 2 doesn't run out of APM, the only thing stopping Team 2 from just defending that kind of firepower forever is their economy. So once their economy is taken out, the cores cannot be defended.
That said, Team Two's economy is not doing great anymore. They're inactive and only have a plus 100. We're not the plus 180 we saw in the previous game.
Yes.
So we're getting there.
Team 1 did focus on a singular like half of a volley onto Team Two's eco and took out a couple mines. If they were to do that again, Team 2 would just be out of money, and there would be no defending. It wouldn't matter how much APM they have. Team 1 wins.
Team 2's opting to build AA now. Ah. Okay, another silo killed.
Sniping out the silo. You love to see it.
Oh, they got a nuke on top as well. Team 1. Interesting. Does that have? Is there? There's no way. Okay. Okay. You know what? You nukes be nukes.
The incredible amount of firepower. Team 1 has truly ramped up their damage potential.
And oh, I'm appalled that Tar with all of his brain cells, he's such a smart guy, has managed to find himself in this position.
Honestly, if you're against players, I'm surprised. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. So, if you know how to deal with an opponent to core swings like this, it is not difficult. It is a strategic decision rather than anything else. I'm going to say that Team 1 has kind of accidentally happened across the answer as opposed to knowing and doing the answer immediately.
Well, if the meta is the answer, then
it's not really meta.
Going nuke laser beams, and especially in co-op where there's a lot of more conversion between the two players, I feel like is meta because you can just build fire beams right where the nukes fire, making them very easily protectable, unlike normally where you can only build them on top base, assuming top bases goes lasers. So I feel like in co-op specifically, I feel like nukes are the way to go, especially considering how much defense you can just throw on bottom base with both bases' resources. And wow, nice.
It's good.
Okay, Eligio and Tar, they get knocked out of the winners bracket.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have to stay here. Yeah, can you tell?
We can find out in a moment.
And engineers to stay here.
Yes.
Okay. And we need the FDP back again. At
Canon Engineers is Lesiontar.
Okay. I'll switch my stream over to show the bracket. Here's the bracket. So we have Rainer Winkler will be in the finals. They will need to be defeated twice by the winners of the loser round in order for the loser to claim the victory, but currently, this is standings, Canon Engineers versus FDP. As the decider for who has the right to face the winner of the winners bracket. So that's the current. Oh, I can even go full screen. Oh, look at that, fancy.
And the map will be just the balls of the abyss.
Abyss 2v2, okay. FDP team or no, Can Engineers team 1, team 2.
Next map will be Vanilla Large for the finals. And Team 2, Command Advance.
No, the FTP. Reviewer asked whether the FTP has French players in it. No, it's a German team.
Team 2 not banning a commander. Team 1 banning a commander.
Is it Moonshine now, or is it Scatter?
I think he's saying Team 2 should play Moonshine, whereas Team 1 is looking to ban Scatter.
Okay. I'm a little bit confused here. I'm not sure what Eligio mean with not take Moonshine. I'm pretty sure FDP refers to the German political party, actually. I think that was the intention for the name. But I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
Firebird, okay. Oh, we have Firebird and Scatterband. Okay. Good.
Firebird and Scattershot are banned. That was so many nukes last round.
Yeah, that was absolutely stunning. Beautiful to watch. Too bad that there's no nukes on this map. Oh, other than the one. Maybe two, actually.
All right, time's up. Let's do this.
Whenever Eligio gets around to reading up. There it is.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
Okay. And we should be good here. Oh, so
And
Hurricane mirror match. Wow. Okay.
Oh my.
Not what I thought, but you know what? All for it. I would have thought people would have chosen Ojai before Hurricane, but apparently not. People like the AA, maybe. I mean, AA is really strong, especially on a more mortar map.
Empowered miniguns.
Actually, that's
I
actually.
haven't seen minigun spam on this map, actually, now I think about it.
Well, yeah.
They're often used sparingly, but...
Actually, not a lot of shotguns either. Wow, okay. Team 1 is really struggling to connect that node there.
He's like, nope. Redo, mulligan. This is unacceptable.
They he's opted just to build a whole box.
Yeah.
No.
Just build the node. Thank you.
No.
I get it. You don't want to pay the extra foundation node. Deal with it.
What? Team
Good
2 has
job.
Team 1 has somehow managed to build 3 foundation nodes where they only needed 1? What is happening? People cannot figure out how to connect to this mine. What I think happened on Team 1 bottom base is they both built that strat at the same time. And they... Now there's 2 struts. You see... Oh, and they sold 1, okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like we're going to have an honorable heavy weapons rush kind of agreement. This no rush 4-minute kind of deal.
Is honestly, yeah, no mortars again. I have a question from
mortars, no miniguns.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I have a question from Shet. Haven't played the game since 2019. What are all the badges next to all the names? Those are DLCs and competitive badges. When you win a competitive event, such as this tournament, you can get a tournament badge. When you get top 20 ranked, you get a badge. And when you win an official tournament, you get a badge. And DLCs give a badge, and completing the campaigns give a badge. So there's a lot of places you can get a badge.
basically in-game achievements.
You know what there isn't a
Except-
badge for?
What?
Holding the speedrun world record, which sucks. You know?
Ah.
They should do that. Then I think people would start speedrunning again.
That would be interesting.
Maybe a
I'm
little
trying to wonder
biased.
what a speed run would look like. It would be. I can imagine some of the craziness. It's like
it's
tier 3 sniper take out this core from behind. Like, what?
No, it's all just mortars and heavies and AP snipers. That's the entire.
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
I'd say
because you have
mortars
to.
are like.
Well, it's black gold. There's no
overpowered.
there's no tons
Yeah.
of guns. There's no rockets.
Mhm.
So and cannons cost 1,000 metal, and heavy tech costs 6,000 energy. So you have to build an extra battery. So there's no way in the entire run that you build a heavy weapon from scratch. It takes way too long.
Oh, the buzzsaws.
Almost taking out the Wow, that was.
I don't know if it would have caused it to collapse if that came down, but it would have been
I
close.
don't think so, but the red tech was in danger. The strut below just imploded. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Wow.
Oh,
That feels so bad. Oh, I hate seeing that. That sucks so much.
20 mil to the abyss.
Yeah. A lot of 20 millers out of Team 1. They seem determined.
Epic tier 3 core win. You know, it is technically possible to build and use tier 3s on this map. I wouldn't recommend it.
Have you
Oh,
ever
hey,
used-
we're back taking the mortars.
Yeah. Oh. When was the last time I played in a tournament myself? That's a good question. I think the official tournament I won with Ethan was the High Seas one, I think. High Seas 3v3 co-op. You were casting that.
Yes. I cast all of them.
You cast everything. You are the Force YouTuber.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Oh. Lost a turbine there. Unfortunate.
Mortars. They hunger.
They see a door snipe?
Wow.
No, everything
Mortar
missed.
survives that.
Big door 20mm also survived the snipers. You can build as high as you can visibly see. So up until this area right here, you can build up. But you always run the risk of it getting disconnected by usually buzzsaws.
Oh, that's a lot of mortars.
Yeah.
Team 2 going up to 6 mortars, which is substantial mortarage. And likely to be a threat, unlikely to be game ending. Team 1 building snipers in their crow's nest area. Used a sniper. Could definitely do with more.
I mean,
Honestly, the MGs for Team 1 are enough to hold these mortars.
I think the fact that they didn't throw them all in the same base and separated them is a little bit of a. Oh my god, that 20mm angle. Just criminal. Holy.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. All the bottom motors gone. Team 1 also rebuilding the 20mm. They lost at the start of the match this time, but with metal on top, so they don't have the same problem. Snipers doing their work.
The sniper war as continues. who wins?
Exposed silo from Team 2. I don't think anybody realizes that's exposed. Oh, did they realize? Oh, they realized. Okay.
That is visibly very hard to tell it exists.
Yeah, but true. But you can. Ooh, looks like. I mean, I guess that bottom strut on the bot Team 120mm, it can be killed by a buzzsaw, and that's what Team 2 was going for there. No luck.
Portal mortars sound nuts here. They're definitely strong. I wouldn't consider it stronger here than in other maps. Say it's actually weaker here than in other maps because the vertical space allows for an extreme degree of anti-air pointed directly down the throat of the portal mortar. But portal mortars are just generally really strong, so it's hard to go wrong.
I'm not sure if this is still true today, but a couple patches ago, I tested portal mortars on Abyss 1v1, and gunners will not fire at them if they're direct fire. Gunners will not fire. They will just ignore them if they go directly across the map, because they just.
That's.
But
both surprises me and doesn't surprise me.
The problem with them is that there's no space in your base to build a portal mortar setup. That's the problem you run into, is that you use the space behind your core for portal mortars, and all of your tech is somewhere else and exposed. It's just there's no good place to put your insides when you go portal mortars on Abyss.
Sounds like a challenge.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's perfectly doable, like below the core or something. No, just fire your mortars directly into the bottom of your core.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
Have you ever had that happen where you fire portal nukes and then somebody EMPs the portal and it's just like, oh my god.
Yes.
Entire base just disappears.
Yes, and the worst part is you can't stop it.
No.
Like it happens, there could be like it could happen just like someone's like, oh, let me activate Moonshine and fire an EMP sniper. So like you don't even have time to react. It's just you press the shoot button, a split second later your portal shuts down. And then you sit there for like 3 seconds watching the smoke go, knowing there's nothing you can do to stop it. It's just like, oh no. Oh dear.
So it's just so painful. Just the time between just watching the smoke is the worst. Where you realize you walk away from your computer, just like nothing you could do.
Delete the nukes, delete the nukes, click, click, and that just explodes.
Can you even delete nukes while they're firing? Is that a thing you can do?
I believe so, yeah.
Because you can't upgrade them.
You can, but you have to actually click on them. You can't just wave over it. So by the time it's not an easy task. I love when bases get hit so hard that the components from one base physically impacts the other base. That's just so much cannon fire, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Team 2 floated off 2,000 metal, and you feel it. They don't have any weapons.
Mm-hmm. Here comes another volley of 20s.
Team 2 just seemed really confused this game on what their plan was, in my opinion. They didn't really commit to anything.
More importantly, they lost the sniper nest fight.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
They did invest substantially into it, but once they lost it, that was it.
Surprised they don't get, because a Hurricane active sniper can absolutely door snipe those 20 millers on top. If they got a mini door sniper on top, they could definitely clap back a little bit. I'm hoping to see that.
The Team 2 players haven't been particularly aggressive, I think is how I would describe
Clapping down
it.
2 snipers on top now?
Surprise nuke, this is not going to go very far.
No, it's not.
It made it further than I expected.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no,
honestly.
for sure.
Team 1 adding in mortars of their own.
T1 has so many, 6 20mm in total now. Oh my god.
It's a lot of damage.
And they all have angle on bottom base. Is that it for bottom base? No. Almost.
Looks like Team Two's bringing the snipers to bear. Oh,
Ooh, wait,
they're
they
getting close.
have no gunners
They're
with an
hitting the
angle.
danger spot.
They have team one has no gunners with an angle on the mortars. Oh no, there's one. There's a second one. Okay, looks like they're reacting.
They're hitting the danger node. Alright, the machine gunners are online again.
Okay.
There's so many 20s.
So many.
They cut so deep.
Uh-oh.
The 20 mil replies. Kind of
Almost.
surprised to see 20 mils out of Team 2 at this in this position.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit demoralized at this point and just really doing anything. Because they are taking so many, and they're just falling further and further behind in weapons. I don't know what they're gonna do about the mortars.
I mean, if they can get map control, if they can win the sniper war,
Yeah, but
then they can get map control.
just,
If they can get map control, their own mortars start dealing damage and applying pressure.
yeah, but
and
taking
they
map
stop
control
taking
against
damage.
three, actually six 20 millimeters. Oh, that is something. That's something that's hard to do.
It is, but I mean, if the 20 mils are constantly shooting at your crow's nest to deal with your snipers, and they're not shooting at the core, and that gives you space to build something like a standard cannon.
Hmm. Yeah, but
Okay. At this point, Team 1 is literally building exposed weaponry and is not being punished for it.
yeah, but it's just too much pressure, and there goes one.
It is a
core.
lot of pressure.
I don't. Yeah.
Team 2 falling apart
That's happened.
under a huge barrage of cannon fire.
AIDS map.
I believe that's a surrender.
I think, and they are selling off. Okay. You know why I chose this map? It's because it's exactly
Why?
that. It's extremely entertaining to watch. It's not extremely entertaining to
What?
play at all. I hate playing on this map. But I like watching other people play on it.
You
Ugh.
know what? Fair enough.
Okay,
All right.
so then we have Tar and Eligio fighting the finals, actually. Here we are. FDP getting eliminated. They're gonna go back to fight Rainer Winkler again. Looks like we have a potential for 3 matches with Rainer Winkler and Cannon
My.
Engineer.
So FDP officially takes the third place position.
Yep. They get $20, so that's $10 for each player. I mean, assuming they split it evenly. I don't know. Somebody may want all the money. Who knows? We'll have to decide that amongst themselves. Okay, now we just need
So that
Rainer
will
Winkler
mean-
back. It's Julian. Who? Yeah, it's seed number 7 is in the winning bracket of the final. I'm really surprised by that.
Still, this is just the
It's the first round. If
final.
Tar and Eligio win, then it'll go into another round. However, if Julian and Nils wins, it's tournament's over. They have won. And there's a chance this could be the last name.
Alrighty then. So it will be Tar and Alessio, team 2.
Yeah.
Julian and Nils, team 1. There we go. Map is vanilla large. And team 2, Commander Ban. Please. All right.
Scatter.
One Commander Ban, please. Okay.
Okay.
Scatter and overdrive band.
Perfect.
Good luck. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Off into potentially the final round as we have the final matchup.
Oh, how long have we been streaming for? 5 hours now. Oh god.
Yes. Just shy of.
Just shy. Definitely gonna hit it.
It's actually not so bad for a tournament.
Really? How long is the longest tournament you streamed before?
We don't talk about those.
Another hurricane mirror match. What is happening? That's, you know what? Fascinating.
All right. Here we have on the left-hand side in the final matchup. It's Nils and Julian playing as the Hurricane Commander, getting ready to face off against their opponents. Here on the right-hand side in the red, it's Tar and Alessio playing as the Hurricane Commander. And it's a sniper war on all fields.
I don't believe the bottom sniper actually has an angle on the top sniper, but delete it regardless. Oh no, it does. Never mind. I was wrong.
A question from chat. How could he play with you guys? We are doing a tournament cast right now, so we are not doing viewer matches. That can be a later experience. I will say for today, because I have outside activities to take care of and prepare for, I will not be doing our usual community stream tonight. So for today, this will be the Forts stream.
Oh, what? I ruined it for other people? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and curses viewers. I am the menace.
How could you?
Yeah.
I don't know if Cloud will you be doing?
I mean, I could. I don't have any plans today. That's definitely something I could do. But I definitely need to take a hour, 2-hour break, go outside, get some sunshine. You know.
Okay. So you might be able to join in with Cloud a little bit later. That'll probably be a good 2 hours from now.
Yeah, but yeah, man, because I rolled out of bed and then hopped on my computer. This kid is looking increasingly pale these days.
Sun is overrated.
What's the last time you've seen the sunny curses?
I do actually usually go outside every day, if not every other day-ish.
Really? I only ever go outside at night, mostly.
Yeah, so that's the same. My favorite time to go for... I usually go for a stroll, like either skating or something outside. I'll take pictures and send it to family and friends of the local environment and the ducks or whatever creatures are nearby. However, I'd go out at twilight. So
there's still some stuff?
Seeing the sun is not really on the agenda.
Oh, okay.
But like, I do go outside.
I go on the...
It's actually really nice outside.
Really? In Florida?
Yeah. Yes.
So, like, don't, of course, not an exact address, but like, which city do you live in Florida? Like Orlando, Miami, or?
No, I'm south, toward Miami.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a beautiful 50, 60 degrees out.
Oh, so like by the beach as well?
I don't personally like the beach, but it is not far.
I live next to the beach on the opposite side of the country, of course, LA. But there's an absolutely beautiful pier in my town that I walk to every day, and it's super nice. The wind's always super cold, or like it's a really nice breeze, which if you have warm clothing on, just feels amazing. And but it's still warm. It's still like 6 degrees out, so it's and the water's beautiful. You see all the lights of the city, and it's a really nice really nice spot. And since I go at night, there's not a lot of tourists, which is cool.
Yeah, that does sound decent. Yeah, I don't mind like being oceanside or whatnot. I just don't like sand
Ah, you don't like that's
or
fair.
water.
Yeah, I walk on the pier. I don't walk on the beach. Okay. Oh, wait, perhaps there's not enough romancing over. This is the final match. We have mortars coming out of Team 2 bottom base. This is front mortars. Actually, not something I was expecting to see, but
Yeah, I was hoping that this was just. I was hoping that if I didn't talk about it, it was going to go away. This is the kind of thing you do when you want to lose a final or a match, for that matter. Because you have front mortars, which means the forwardmost core is undefended, and it is cannon o'clock.
I don't know if top base cannon will actually have an angle on bottom base. Something that I'm not.
If it doesn't, that's a mistake. Because this is
like that's a massive
screaming shoot me.
Yeah, and if they keep the piece of wood in front of the cannon that looks like similar to how he defends, there's no way that's able to shoot bottom base.
Yeah.
And then of course there's a standard tower base going up for the top base. Oh, but they've sold the
buzzsaw alone nearly broke.
But no longer one-shottable bottom base. I mean, unless they get the overshot there, which is entirely possible.
I will say this. Good on Team 2 for recognizing the vulnerability and fixing it.
Yeah.
Using mortars is not necessarily a bad strat. Just using it at that time was a little late, and keep in that position was risky and greedy and very easy to punish. So they've built the mortars, used the mortars, sold the mortars, and didn't get punished for it. So that's very good for Team 2.
Do we get a kill here? No. Oh wait, well defense from Team 2 for predicting the buzzsaws. Most people would not have predicted that the buzzsaws were coming. And well, good defense. Oh, okay. Core's down to 65%, but it's still living. Honestly, impressive.
Yeah. Just getting chipped down there. They're able to defend for the moment, and they're not in immediate danger of destruction. But it is getting chipped down. They have to keep it repaired.
My bets are on Team 1 this game. Team 2 actually has an upgrade center, and they have more cannons and an upgrade center and upgraded mines. I would be surprised if Team 1 can pull off a win. I mean, maybe if they shot bottom base with the buzzsaws. Oh, the buzzsaws are gone now. They shot bottom base with the buzzsaw cannon combo, would have died, which I could have seen Team 1 having a chance, but I don't see Team 1 winning this anymore. This looks like Team 2's gonna run away with the game.
It does look like Team 2 will be running away with the game. Team 1 still has weapons. It's not like Team 1's out of it. Door snipes can always happen. Team 2's lowermost core is still vulnerable. That was almost a door snipe, dude. He touched the door and then decided not to open it just in time to get...
Oh, God.
It's 2 cannons to 3, and Team 2 is going up to a 3rd cannon here, to a 4th cannon here in a moment.
Not to mention the 7 upgraded mines. That just means that 72 at metal production versus 58 right now. It's just a massive difference. And Team 2 successfully spending all the metal. They have 100 flotation. Actually, less flotation than the team with less eco. So it's not looking good for Team 1 over here. Which is perhaps fine, because that means we have another round in the finals. I'm happy to have that.
I'm okay with this, yeah. What are you doing over here? Just stability tech, okay. It's like, why are you doing this? He's doing stability tech top down, which is weird.
Tar stability tech is absolutely wild. Like, that is so perfect, just all 4 longs. It's not real.
I was more surprised that he was doing it top down instead of bottom up.
Yeah, but
you
like,
usually do it bottom
often
up. Often
it can get finicky with all the nodes there.
Yeah, it happens. It's fine. I was just like, what are you doing building back there? No, it's stability tech. I was like, what? I was just confused for a moment.
Tier 3s?
That's honestly what I was thinking. I was like,
really?
Are you building a tier 3 there? Like, what are you doing? No, he's just doing stability tech just backwards.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, this is no way you fit a tier 3 there.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh, right when he repaired that.
Passing through the shield.
God.
That hurts.
Uh-oh.
It's
okay.
fine.
Stability
tech. But those are blinking 3-longs, which makes it not fine.
That is
Just
I mean, that is a tar base. Tar base always has blinking
it's
struts.
yeah, it's not good, but it could be worse.
It could definitely
Man's
be worse.
adding
Okay,
additional
looks like
stability.
Team 2 is actually going for the door snipe there. Looks like it was an attempted door snipe. However, it failed.
I think they're just stressed on the APM. He's busy trying to make sure his base doesn't collapse, just firing when he can. Or no, he's sitting there with the cannon.
If that doesn't look like a door sniper to me, that
Yeah.
I don't know what is.
Okay, yeah, no, I think you're right. I think he is just sitting. He is just trying to door snipe. All right, understandable. Maybe it's because he lost his energy production, so he's just not firing until he can get his energy production back online. That's what's going on there.
Oh, another two turbines.
It's not getting better for it. It's really not.
Honestly, taking one cannon shot for the cost of 2 turbines isn't too bad, especially because they're not struggling for energy too much. 500 is pretty fine. It's more than Team 1.
Yeah.
But it does suck seeing all those cannons just sitting there reloaded. I mean, that's Hurricane energy usage. So much. I mean, I guess that's what co-op helps with Hurricane is bottom base. When you play Hurricane, bottom base is next to useless because they can't get enough energy production. Or not nearly as useful with the extra reload. But with the extra energy production that bottom base also has access to, Hurricane becomes a lot better, perhaps. Perhaps that's why we're seeing it so much, and it being so effective.
Maybe.
Oh, top one missing.
That looked like tab spam.
Yeah.
And the top one hadn't been zeroed yet.
Uh-oh. I didn't actually notice that.
Double Howie surprise.
Beautiful.
Team 2's lower base is getting pummeled, and they're gonna have to do something about that because they cannot simply face tank double howitzer.
That said, 6 cannons is a lot of cannons. I don't see top ace's cannon surviving for much longer under that much pressure. Nice
And an
cannon shot.
anti-air. Is tanking the howitzer. That's an expensive repair bill because they're tanking with metal.
That said, 12 upgraded mines on Team 2, 12 unupgraded mines on Team 1.
Oh yeah, you mentioned it before, and it hasn't changed.
Well, no.
Team 2's got the eco advantage.
Yeah, it's just... And, like, when Tar has
Look
an
at that.
eco advantage...
Team 1 can't even repair. They're broke. They're so broke they literally can't even afford repairs. It's getting bad.
Getting bad.
Too many cannons for Team 2. Oh.
Okay, one got through.
All those machine gunners taking the bait.
Oh! The cannons. Absolutely marvelous. Bottom.
Team 1 just eats all those cannons. They defended it, they survived, but they cannot rebuild. They will not be able to take those kind of damage, those kind of hits again. And Team 2 is more than happy to dish it out.
And one mass problem is they can't even afford to upgrade a lot of mines because they can't afford to lose that metal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's spiraling right now. Let's see if they escape it.
If they can take out the energy production again. The mortar makes it. Oh.
Oh,
Wow, it didn't pen.
beautiful. It doesn't even matter if it pens or not at this point.
Yeah, no, that's not the point. The point is just to pummel them until they don't have resources, and they don't have resources.
Oh, mortar's landing actually.
The only thing stopping Team 2 from ending this game is a lack of energy production.
I'm surprised they don't get inefficient turbines behind the Team 2 top core.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering about that earlier.
Yeah, because even
Just
like
pondering it.
even plus 100 would be absolutely massive for the amount of damage.
That or upgrading the turbines in the bottom fort.
Mhm.
That seemed to be the safer position.
Okay, are we gonna see another howitzer land here? We are.
We are.
Team 1's still very much in this game. It's just not looking good.
The fact that the mortars are landing is huge for
Yeah.
Team 1.
Honestly, just delaying, causing the doors to repair so the team 2 can't fire their weapons is certainly a factor.
Team 1 replacing bracings with sandbags because that's all they can afford right now. It's being turned into Swiss cheese, and they're holding it, and they're replying with violence. It's not looking good, and it's spiraling downwards.
Well, they are getting the upgraded mines back in. Team 2 is still only on 6 cannons. However, other than the howitzer. The howitzer will probably... The howitzer, I imagine, aimed at top base, plus the 6 cannons, which all have an angle on top base, will just end.
Assuming it lands, Team 1 does have some anti-air. Realistically, it isn't the lack of cannons, it's the lack of turbines. Like, their cannons are sitting there idle and reloaded most of the time. They just don't have the energy throughput for it.
Oh, and 2 goes
if they
through
can
the
get
base.
those extra turbines, if they can keep those turbines active and upgraded, which they're working on, then Team 2 will be able to ramp up the damage output, and the existing cannons are enough to wipe Team 1 out of the game if they can keep the throughput going. The howitzer, I think, is unnecessary, but it is effective.
Of course.
Now it lands.
Oh. Uh-oh. That was a 20 millimeter that died there. Does it die? No? Okay.
Well,
That was a
Team 1's
really
forward
brave
most
20
days.
millimeter from Team 1 there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the only reason that did real damage is because Team 1 put a risky 20 mil in that position.
Uh-oh. That is looking
wow.
pretty... That is looking pretty over. Oh, a fast selling from Hurricane?
Quick sell.
Coming massive. Yeah, but that and the howitzers were their win condition there. They have nothing really. I mean, maybe a door snipe on the top cannon, but other than that, it's not looking good. Team 1
Honestly,
here,
I
and
think energy production was their win condition at this point. Like they had enough firepower to end it. Like they just needed the energy production to actually get the damage done. They've got they still are suffering energy issues. It's just
with 900 energy
enough to
production.
ramp up the But seriously, they have 939 energy production, like energy per second, and it isn't enough to fuel their weapons.
Uh-oh.
But it is enough to outpace Team 1's eco, and we're seeing the result of that. It all comes crumbling down, one cannon shell at a time.
Nothing more tar. Man. And it's impressive considering that Tarzos are playing on 200 ping right now.
Yes.
Compared to the rest of 50. Uh-oh.
His top cannon needs to be re-aimed. Howitzer also needs an adjustment.
Yeah. I mean, it's just do teams 2's cannon all hit the same place? Is just deciding whether Team 1 survives or not. And they haven't yet all hit the same place. Using active. A little bit early, in my opinion. Oh, they're actually taking the time to care to aim their weapons this time? Almost.
Ours third cannon position also needs adjustment. I'm just assuming Tar's top base and Alessio is upgrading bottom base.
Yeah.
As I'm not seeing a lot of cross.
Actually, Eligio actually
cross
firing the cannons on top, Tar on bottom. And maybe the opposite.
Okay.
Maybe Tar built the top base and then decided he was also going to build the bottom base, and then gave Eligio the top base because it was already completed.
Yeah, you know that works.
Yeah.
Classic co-op strats.
Have the builder do the building
Minigun.
things. Not in time. The charge up time on the minigun makes it... honestly, I think that's fair, so you encourage shotgun. Oh, door snipe on the last cannon there. Not that it was really needed. And that's pretty much it.
I think that's checkmate right there. They were already in the death spiral, but this is, I don't see a way out of it anymore.
Extra drover. Yeah, you have to put the blame of the door snipe on somebody else. That is uncultured.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they're deciding to go for the full sandbag strategy. where everything turns into
To be
background
fair,
racing. Oh no, there's
they've been doing that for, well, now they're just letting it happen. This is conceding with style.
okay. Well, you know what? Now we get a now. Okay, Julian's team down to 1 life. Julian and Nils still in the
Yes.
game.
Well done. We're off to round 2 in the grand finals.
So what is the map? Vanilla Lodge. We have up and down 2v2. I think that's a fitting map. Up and down is a great map. Put it in. What? I'm a little. Do you understand what Baum is asking? Yeah. So let's see. Let's go team. Which team banned first last time? Was it Tar's team or?
Tar's team banned first time.
Okay.
So we'll do Julian and Nails this time. Should be team 2 ban.
Oh, team 2, not Julian. I'm actually really surprised by Julian and Nils making it this far. I mean, they're not. They're not players I'm too familiar with. They're not. They're relatively new. And you can tell by their ranked badges that they haven't been playing for very long, at least competitively.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Hurricane ban.
No way.
Surprise.
Surprise.
They are high ranked and
yeah, ranked 1 and ranked 7 is impressive, especially considering at season I think in 7 days or so.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Bound. Oh man, I can't imagine the nerves that would be going through if I was actually playing in this tournament in the final. It's super calming casting, actually.
It is. It's relaxing. You get to watch all the good forts.
You don't have to engage any amount of APM. Just have your mouse in the center of the map while zooming around a little bit. Oh, Shakana from Team 1. Okay. Not...
Oh, dear.
Not what I was expecting, but...
Oh, dear.
You know, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. And it looks like they're going for nukes as well. Imagine they're just going to surprise them and do direct fire and then kill them. That's the plan for Team 1.
So here we have, in the final round of this tournament, winner decides first place, loser goes to second place. On the left-hand side, in the blue, playing as the Shock and Awe commander, it's Alessio and Tar.
Yeah.
Facing off against their opponents in the right-hand side, in the red, it's Nils and Julian, playing as the Overdrive commander. So Tar and Alessio were knocked down to the lower bracket pretty early on and fought through the lower bracket to come up back into the finals. And they've already taken 1 life away from Julian and Nils.
Actually.
So this is the finals.
It was to Nils and Julian that Tar and Eligio lost their first life. So we have total 3 games with these players. The first time, Tar and Eligio lost. Second time, Nils and Julian lost. And now here's the final deciding game between the two.
Yes. Yes. It is quite the story.
Yeah. I mean, losing 1 and then winning 2 in a row would be very cool for Tar and Eligio if they completed the ritual and defeated their first oppressors, came back out from the rubble.
My only question is, what's going on with this top turbine in Team 1?
Yeah, that's. I have no answers for you in Cursus. It's definitely an interesting strategy though. Something. Oh, looks like they realized.
Hey. The worst part is they're gonna need to rebuild that in a second because the swarm missiles are coming.
Yeah. I imagine they'll just delete
Going
it and
overdrive
move.
swarm missiles.
Yeah. I mean, no, what I was expecting Team 2 to do here was make massive bottom base and get portal nukes, and then just tank.
I am kind of surprised that we're not seeing portal nukes with
Yeah.
overdrive. While the nuke rush is really good with overdrive, it's something I haven't seen in a long while. I think just because players have gotten good at defending against it.
And because
Like Team 1 clearly knows it's coming.
yeah, and because portal nukes have become more and more in fashion, people know the setup better and can make it more consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going for portal nukes as well? That looks like a portal nukes setup, with at least with the node there. That are they made? Oh no, those are mortars.
Some mortars.
Okay. Okay.
So they're going all in on the early mid-game aggression. Whereas Team 1 is going firebeam spam.
As Shakana should
Because
do.
it's Shakana. Yeah.
Yeah.
As Shakana, for those who are unfamiliar, Shakana's commander ability takes hybrid weapons, we're talking 20 mils and fire beams, and temporarily turns them into their full-size counterparts. So, in this case, fire beams become plasma beams. This means that Team 1 has fire beams whenever they want, and plasma beams whenever they want. It's very effective.
Well, assuming they have active.
Yes.
Which I imagine being shot
It
by
all-
nukes, they will.
It also means that you can get particularly easy fire beam plasma beam combo.
Okay. Double nukes is an interesting play here. I thought they would have saved one as a swarm. But I mean, that's greedy. Let's see if they can punish for it. Okay. Doing well
Double
so
nuke
far.
lands.
But with active, bottom base is one-shottable. If team 2 uses active and hits that shot on bottom base, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Are they?
It's literally an exposed core. There's nothing
they're
in front of
targeting
the core.
top base. Is top base dead? No. Oh, they could have just. It's. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, and they missed. Oh, that's such a
no.
shame. Oh, they could have punished the overdrive greed so hard. Now the overdrive also is active, and that opportunity is just gonna disappear. No.
Yeah, look at them restructuring that whole base to be defensible against.
Just everything's
Against
getting
such things.
restructured now.
It's just all being reconstructed. All of it.
A shame. A shame. Truly a shame. If seeing Team 2 get punished for their greed in the finals like that would have been beautiful. No.
I truly think they didn't expect the pre-5 minute fire beam plasma beam combo.
Yeah. I mean, but like even that, like generally you want defenses up at least like a few pieces of wood up, because like there was nothing in
Yeah.
between the core, other than a buzzsaw, which was
Yeah.
a little bit questionable.
Like it was literally background bracing, a buzzsaw, and nothing.
Nothing. It was But I can
sniper
respect the
could've killed
greed
the
though. I respect
Yes.
Oh, directly on the core brace. Lost. That was a lot of core damage right there. 22%.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the nuke.
Here comes nukes.
There's chunky amounts of anti-air.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's not enough.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well-placed fire beam.
And the sniper follow-up
Yeah.
doesn't break through the firebeam defenses, but it is scary. Commander active ability, which is a mistake for Team 1, because they were not ready to fire it. I think that was a panic activation out of Team 1.
Oh, another
Another hit on the
hit.
core.
Core, yeah, directly on the brace again. Oh, and it's
Down to 57%.
wow, and effective mortars. This is a very interesting match, actually. I wasn't expecting the mortars are being extremely effective on both sides here. If Team 1 can hit the Team 2 mortars directly, that may actually drop the base. I don't actually maybe not. I imagine the base will survive, but
Nah,
it'll definitely hurt.
yeah.
Oh, do they hit?
And that's what they're
Oh.
aiming for.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Base almost.
there is your
Oh, and
There's your wish.
and the
Oh,
oh
the
my
pre-fire.
god. This is an absolute game. That's for sure. This is honestly
Absolute
impressive.
game.
I mean, Tar. I'm gonna credit Tar for those mortars. Very smart play, and did Tar do the? Do you know who did the minigun? Was it Tar or Alicia? Do you know? Are you checking?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't check.
Whatever that was impressive. Because pre-firing the minigun so that fire beam doesn't come up is generally a very or very high level thing to do.
I like the bait mortar.
You like the bait mortar?
Bait mortar.
Nothing too bait though. Oh no, looks like they're just going high level mortars now. They're going for sky mortars, and they've opted for sky mortars.
Oh, nice. Sky mortars are fun.
Yeah, it's just
They're gonna get shut down though.
eventually. But T1 is just
Oh,
so far
does he
ahead.
nail it? Come on, you could do it.
No.
Oh, not quite.
Team 2 actually does not have a lot of eco for their position. Their overdrive, not much.
I mean, they're starting to get upgrades. They're a little slow about it. Team 1 is getting
325 base energy production. And keep in mind they're also playing shock on us, so that half the time it's shut down by the active.
Yeah. This is just a pummel fest.
Yeah.
It's the nukes for Team 2 have not made it across the board. The manual anti-air for Team 1 has been enough to keep the nukes out of combat.
Uh-oh. I guess there's no one-shotting fire beams, that they're firing plasma shots. An absolute shame.
This is true.
Team 1 opting for a 20mm and a cannon. Okay. You know what? Who needs tier 1 weapons, right? A winning team without a nuke is something we haven't seen in a second. Oh, and there's the portal nukes. Okay, I just had to say something. Ah.
Oh, the timing.
Anti-synergy?
Oh, that is a beautiful fire beam angle.
Yeah.
It can't be sniped.
It's just Team 2 has no weapons.
Nothing beyond the nukes, and the nukes have not been cutting it.
Yeah.
They did just complete construction of a plasma beam, so they could do fire beam, plasma beam. I suspect they're going to go with door snipes with it. Is what I think is what they're going to do.
I mean,
and if they do door snipe, depending on how it goes, it may directly eliminate Team 1's core.
yeah. I'm the top fire beam into that cannon, a door snipe will be Team 1. I think Team 1's bottom base dead.
Or just directly through the fire beam.
Oh,
Because that would go to the core.
oh, that was below. That was a below shot. Oh my god,
Wow.
that is unlucky.
I didn't see that
Yeah,
coming.
me neither. I did not see that was a possibility. I don't think the team 1 either considered that possible, because that is such a hard shot to hit. A real
Okay.
shame.
So that puts Team 1 at a bit of a disadvantage there. That's a majority of their firepower.
Yeah,
eliminated.
and they don't have any or they actually have 2 upgrade mines. And oh, their tech is gone. Everything's gone. All their tech, except for
Their
the upgrade
tech is
center.
gone. Their weapons are gone. They did keep the upgrade center, which is about to be very important. They did keep all of the eco, all of the turbines, and all of the mines. So Team 1 is not out of it. They've lost initiative. They've lost map control.
Oh my god.
They are going to be crutching on snipers for a hot minute, hoping to keep the opponents locked down and their DPS in check until they can get weapons back on the board. They're having to restart their tech tree from the bottom back to the Dark Ages.
Honestly, I could see.
Fortunately,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
fortunately,
you.
Team One did. Fortunately, Team One did keep their upgrade center, so they can upgrade to nukes and get some firepower on the board relatively quickly. But that's painful.
I wouldn't be unsurprised to see T1 lean heavily into mortars here as well. Getting mortars below where their lower snipers are, getting mortars there, and trying to overwhelm them with mortars. I think that's their best shot right now. Mortars and nukes is defending both of them at once is very annoying, especially when you have high amounts of mortars. So I would not be surprised that minigun shots. That's been absolutely amazing.
It has been consistent.
And the sniper,
the sniper anti-air.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, they're relying on snipers to keep Team 2 in check.
Yeah, it's just,
at least for the moment.
I mean, I'm just honestly impressed because I consider myself not bad at this game, but that's just something I often just cannot do. It's something like that. It's rare that I even, but like the consistency of their manual AA is impressive. It's really impressive.
Well, Team 2 is officially going up to all upgraded mines.
Yeah.
I'll give them a decent... That will keep them matched in eco with Team 1, is what it will do.
Without the overdrive ability.
Without the overdrive ability, yes.
Which is, well, it's overdrive's ability not as good when you're not the one being shot. Right now they're doing the shooting and they're not getting very many resources. Except for the mortars, which just giving them free active. And they got disconnected. Doesn't fire. Doesn't fire though.
Painful. Buzzsaw out of nowhere.
Man, there's so much metal in Team 2's bottom base. That is just... I want to shoot that. I would want to shoot that with, like, a mortar so much. That would be so satisfying. Oh, it's Eligio. Oh. It's Eligio doing the manual AA on the minigunners, at least this time. Tar with the sniper AA. Beautiful.
The sniper took out a nuke, and the drunk nuke took it personally.
Yeah. He's
like, you shot my friend, when off course just to wipe out the sniper.
You know what? I could respect that. Oh, they lost the missile? They lost the missile launcher.
Yes. It's a portal nuke, and they missed the... Team 2 sent a laser beam through the portal and wiped out the launcher and did it again.
You know what? Why not for round 2, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, AP sniper out of Team 2 here. Oh, sadly the Sky Mortars have missed their mark. Oh, if they could hit directly on top of that buzzsaw, ooh, that's gonna be annoying.
A little bit.
A relatively unused 3mm. I think it's been reloaded for quite some time now. Ouch. Okay.
It has.
Uh-oh, that is not good. Oh.
Yeah.
Do they hit the shot? They do not hit the shot.
Damage.
They have a second plasma. They don't choose to fire it. An absolute tragedy. So many snipers out of Team 1. Another double set of sniper on the bottom. That's presumably to snipe all the mini lasers. But 4 plasma beams is crazy. I don't... Like, Team 2 is just so far ahead now. 4 plasma beams.
They really are.
2 fire beams, 2 nukes, all upgraded mines, buzzsaws, metal everywhere. Like, it's just overdrive is so strong, man. Maybe I should have
They're
done...
still struggling for energy production despite having 1k during active. It's just... The shock and not commander ability is shutting down so many of those turbines. Like, look at Team 2 trying desperately to increase their turbine quantity.
Doesn't it shut down a percentage? So it's like...
Yes.
Super, so you can't even just build more. It's just... It's very annoying. And there's the majority of their turbines gone again. I mean, for Team 2, they have a... Oh, they rebuilt a munitions plant. I would have gone for a plasma beam for a door snipe here. I'd been betting on that, but I mean, cannon door snipes are a thing as well.
Nuclear launch detected.
And no
Oh, they're
luck.
landing.
Okay. Is that it for the mines? And that may just be it for bottom base entirely from Team 1. No? Okay.
And they missed the mine. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Silo's also gone.
They just have laser after laser after laser. Team 1's nuke falls, as do 2 of the mines. With their eco starting to break, Team 1 is not going to be along for this world.
Uh-oh. Okay, more energy production for Team 1 gone.
That's a pretty rough hit for Team 1 right now.
And they missed the mines. Those last 3 mines is are dodging,
Untouchable.
activating their ninjutsu, shadow clones. Yeah.
I think Team 1 has to spend an energy shield defending the lower. I think they also need to sell that.
Oh, well.
Too late.
They're dead. Oh, that was.
And just like that, Team 2 wins it, taking first place in this competition.
An absolute. Honestly, that was a lot better than I thought this competition would be. Ethan got eliminated first round. An absolute. I would say the biggest twist.
Yes. Tar and Alessio making it all the way to the final just to get knocked out by Nils and Julian. I am so proud of them.
Rainer Winkler seated at number 5, but still managing to make it to the number 1 spot. It's honestly really impressive. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was a lot of fun. Now, I hope you enjoyed casting with me, and of course I enjoyed a lot casting with you. Yes? Okay. You're very far away from your mic when you said that, but... Okay.
Was that? Okay.
Yeah, you were. So, I hope you guys